日に怯えて窓私を読む Fly me, fly me, fly me 黒く塗られた罪の跡乾いて溢れ出す真実の顔 Find me, find me, find me それは初めて知るような懐かしい命の色君が美しいというなら全ての絶望が止まる喜び鮮やかに色づく理想は今日やっとたどり着いた世界あどうかまだ私を壊さないで国際の時に縛られていたい朝日を睨んで挑むものを笑う Fly it, fly it, fly it それも知らないまま生きた仕方ね何もない作られた箱 Fight it, fight it, fight it 一度見えてしまったなら戻れない忘れはしないこれが美しいということすべての星に導かれ私がこの時に色づく意味になる息が止まってもいいからあどうかまだ私を揺らさないで裏方の色に漂っていたいこれが美しい私の世界色作り作業ずっとこのままやっとたどり着いた世界あどうかまだ私を壊さないで国際の時に縛られていたい君の 君の記憶朝日に怯えて窓私を呼ぶ Fly me, fly me, fly me くるくる 招くのは遥か君の記憶。朝日に怯えて窓私を読む Fly me, fly me, fly me 黒く塗られた罪の跡乾いて溢れ出す真実の顔 Find me, find me, find me それは初めて知るような懐かしい命の色君が美しいというなら全ての絶望が止まる喜び鮮やかに色づく理想はやっとたどり着いた世界あどうかまだ私をこぼさないで国際の時に縛られていたい朝日を睨んで挑むものを笑う Fly it, fly it, fly it それも知らないまま生きる仕掛けの
おめえは俺の敵じゃねえ。
今の私は炎の熱風だ任せたよレイ私が見えるかしら久没太多看一看宇宙，仿佛永远被困在荒凉的星球。多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的花。就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望。 你看世界好美。你好的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，在黑暗中一起释放，像心中燃烧的光，把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric said. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh,
Ethos?
a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! It's a third!
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the window here. Gonna have to opt for Goki. Using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash one.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
And he was just flying all over them. And that's
Wow.
a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto Lice. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Not able to get a trade, giving Aqua kill for them to ult, and then eventually rotate back in mid and with the passes that
私が見えるかしら。多久没抬头看一看宇宙，仿佛永远被困在荒凉的深处。多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心底守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，前往辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，在黑暗中熠熠起希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh,
Ethos?
a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go using not angles, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash one.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
I think he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto his life. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Able to get a trade, giving Aqua killed for them to ult, and then eventually rotate back in mid, and with the passes that
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Strinova Superstring Invitational. I'm your host, Carrie, joined by...
It's me, Twanto. Once again, we're back. Remember to add Strinova, guys, to your wish list. And remember to scan the QR code if you want to prepare for the most exciting 5v5 tactical anime shooter coming soon.
Coming soon!
Yes.
Today, we got a lot to be excited about. If you remember last week, the Superstring Invitational was exhilarating. It was a group stage, 12 teams, but 4 got eliminated. So today is even more exciting because someone's gonna go home with $5,000. And
that's right. So
yeah,
let's check out the schedule actually in the format.
Oh, let's do that.
Briefly review exactly how this is gonna go down.
Okay. So this is the knockout stage. You can see we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just making sure 7 matches going on today. We're going to be casting M2, M4, M5, and M7. The rest will be on Kier's Fate's channel, so if you want to see that, go over there. But our first match today will be Poom, the Valorant-esque team. Oh, shoot. Versus Team D's, which has Doki Bird and friends, or should I say Shore4 and friends. They both like to carry their team. Really excited for the games today.
Yep, very excited as well. And each game matters the most because if you lose, if a team loses, they will lose their chance at grand finals as well as a piece of that prize pool, which is 5,000 to the champion and 3,000 to the runner-up. And of course, 2,000 to the community.
That's true. If you look at the Strinova Twitter right now, if you follow and retweet their last tweet, I believe you can just win some money. Like, who knew it was that easy?
That's right. Not only will the players be winning, but the community as well, because everybody gets to win out here. But let's take a look at the first 2 teams.
Hey, let
fighting.
me step in. Let me introduce them.
Go ahead.
So,
take it.
We got Asgu, we got Patrick, we got Frog, Frozeneer, Nampa, and Kyo. A lot of FPS players here. They have a lot of prior experience. They were very high ranked in their respective video games, so I'm excited for their performance today. Especially Kyo. We know that guy for doing backflips. But, Tuanto, you can get this one.
Yep, Team D's, we've got next Doki Bird, Surefour, As the Cross, Alberelli, and of course, Aqua on the other side of the field. And those are our two teams. We'll be facing off against each other starting very soon, momentarily. How are we feeling about this last day of the Strinova Invitational, Karyu?
Well, Tuanto, I am very excited, but of course, you can go check out Kier's Fate's channel as well if you want to watch the other matches, if your favorite players are in the other side of the bracket. I believe it's the Nation that will be playing in one of those matches, so if you are a big fan of BTMC or something like that, you can go check that out. But very excited to see how this match between Poom and Deez will go down. You know, Deez has been known for getting really nutty up in the Area 88. Wow, yeah. I was going to say, this map, Deez has been very practiced on this map. This is the one time, like, they clutched multiple times on this map. They have a lot of clutch factor. Excited to see how they will perform today.
That's right. And again, for this kind of map, we will be seeing a bit more longer range fights. So we were able to get some really cool sniper clips from Ethos, if I remember specifically, that you may have seen in the highlights before the stream actually started. It was on this map, so expect more sniper plays to come.
Yes,
we will
this
be starting
is quite
very
a
soon.
long-ranged map with a lot of verticality. Ooh, the sniper's got a lot of functionality. Damn.
Okay, hit one more. Go ahead. Let me hear it.
Watch your tonality. Let's face the reality, because Doki Bird is playing. Okay, real Doki Bird.
Madalena.
That's interesting. Aqua is on Michelle this time. Looks like they had some strategy discussion between them.
Yep. Usually we're seeing Doki Bird on Michelle here, but not this time. Yeah, perhaps they have figured out maybe their kind of roles after they've played the first part of the tournament. As well as the entire week, these players have had time to get a bit more hands-on with the game itself. So perhaps strategies have changed and gameplay is going to be a bit different this time around.
Yep, but we are seeing that Kokona pick. So, of course, you got to play this map with a sniper. Classic.
That's right.
And yeah, don't forget to add Strinova to your wish list, because you don't want to be missing these tournaments when the game comes out. There will be more viewer accessible tournaments in the future. So
The battle
Come on,
is about
wish
to
list it.
start.
Yep. Under 10 seconds, and we are about to start the first match of the day. Poom on the attacking side versus Team D's, defending in the quarterfinals, best of 3.
And it seems that Poom is going to start off with a heavy B angle. The wall's already coming out. Seems like the execute is into play. Lawai knife comes out from Nampa. Makes you walls out, of course. They haven't entered site yet.
Yep, and it looks like Team D's is already fully rotated with only the Kokona there. Aqua getting a little pick on Ling.
Yeah, they're getting stuck in a tunnel here, just forcing some gunfights. Doesn't seem to be a close brawl, to be honest, though. These guys are just taking their 50-50s out in the open.
Yep,
Like
a lot of long-range fights in this engagement, but still, Poom is still not entirely in sight at all. Maybe they are going to reconsider attacking site, knowing that Team D's is fully rotated over in a 5v4 situation. We already have their team kind of rotating already into mid.
Now, I will say, very interesting start from Team D's as well. Notice that their team has 2 support characters, Celestia and Kokona, which is why they were probably so insistent on taking that early team fight. Got Kyo on Celestia.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Battle ends in 40 seconds. Next gets caught out.
Oh my goodness, what a snipe from Surefour.
Oh,
making a
Surefour,
double.
2 snipes. I want to see his POV, that's for sure.
Yep. Sure 4 acting as a wall, preventing that quick rotate within 40 seconds
carrier
from
knocked
Poom
down.
onto A site. Aqua getting Kyo down with only one more left on Poom in a 1v5 here.
Win.
Yep. Asgu not able to convert this kill, or convert any kill for that matter. Team D's flawless round from them. Very interesting that Frog is not playing Audrey, because based on the first Invitational tournament, we actually saw him perform very well on Audrey. But the sudden switch to Ming implies that they have rethought their strategy.
The battle
That's right.
is
And,
about to start.
Sure 4 being a great sentinel on Kakona,
4,
defending and preventing a
3,
last-minute
2,
rotate from
1.
Poom's team onto A site here. And we see Sure 4 starting again on A, being that kind of an anchor that prevents any rotates from happening. Here we are starting again, Poom, with a Ling wall and the same Lawai knife that we're seeing from round 1.
Actually, he switched it up. He didn't put it in the window this time.
Good look. Good look.
However, this knife does reveal that a lot of Team D's has rotated over, so Poom might be feeling a little bit of regret here, pushing this far in, but it seems like they are fairly committed. 3 people are going into halls now on Team Poom. Shots
Bomb
onto
carrier
D's, but
knocked
the nade
down.
comes out from Doki Bird, killing Kyo. 3v4. And it's just an aim battle.
Yep.
Defenders win.
This time a bit of a close range fight since that last fight was in the halls there, but again, Team D is 2-0 now, up on defense. No luck on B, no luck rotating to A. Maybe we're going to see Poom maybe start on A here instead of starting B, and it looks like that's what they're kind of doing, maybe opting for a mid take or take here. But here's that last fight we just saw a couple seconds ago here. Doki Bird kind of just shimmying their way in, getting that last pick. Well played.
They
The
do be
battle is
shimmying.
about to start.
Maybe that switch off Michelle onto Madeline here
5,
for Doki Bird is
4,
starting to pay off.
3,
Strats have
2,
changed.
1.
Yep, going for a long take this time. Hopefully they can use their ranged characters to do some damage, but Short 4 is waiting for them. And something's about to go down.
Yep. Short 4 knows.
Early info. Jump shot.
No luck.
Oh,
Look at all those nades. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
One in
god.
front, one behind. Yeah, get that hill bot out. You are not taking another fight anytime soon. That's
Team
why,
Poom
ladies
is
and gentlemen,
playing basketball.
we want interceptors. That's already one down on Team D's. Their Fuchsia is gone.
Very different start from Poom this time. Opting to lob 4 nades at Short 4. It actually doesn't kill him though, so we got to see how Short 4 responds to this.
Yep, but in the blink of an eye, Poom has already rotated
carrier
off of
knocked
A
down.
onto B, but unfortunately the bomb was left over at A in a corner. And it looks like they're going to have to be taking another trip back to A site.
Yep, it looks like Poom forgot something quite important, so they got to go back home to grab it. The 5th nade comes out, actually the last one, probably from Team Poom.
The battle ends in 40
Doki Bird
seconds.
is really up there and hitting these shots. Is it really Doki Bird?
Great pick there, Aqua with another Doki with a 2-piece here.
Defenders win.
2-piece chicken nugget, but it's 4-piece.
A 4K coming from Doki Bird to clean up that 3rd round there. Very unfortunate that the bomb was left over at A, and they weren't able to fully rotate back onto B side there. Yeah, gotta pay attention to those bombs.
Bomb carrier 40 seconds.
Quick highlight here from Team D's cleaning up that 3rd round, but
The battle is about
coming
to
back
start.
to bombs, we had 4 nades being thrown at Sure 4
5,
in the beginning of that
4,
last round there. Hopefully,
3,
maybe they learn their lesson
2,
to maybe ask a
1.
friend for an interceptor or throw one out themselves.
Me personally, I just throw it back.
Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Team Poom looking to bait a little bit of presence towards A long. You can already see some players towards B. on D's rotating. The Celestia lurk from Kyo might prove to be fruitful because they have all left B site.
That's right.
Yep.
B is completely open. Still making a little bit of noise on A, trying to make it a bit more convincing, but
Ooh, another nade.
Yep, gotta get out of there.
Bomb planted.
Yep, Team D's recognizing that the bomb is actually planted B now, but not before. All of the players on Poom have already set up. Or sorry, 2 of them have set up, but looks like 3 players on Poom are very late. I don't think Poom will be able to hold tower by themselves, but who am I kidding? Look at them.
We got a lot of trades happening left and right here. Surefour is bringing out the secondary. No need for a sniper in the closer range fights here. Now in a 3v3 situation. One is on the bomb. Aqua's
get
kind of
off,
going for a
though.
little flank
Short
here.
with a good snipe onto the post planners. The mighty Meow Blast is doing a lot of damage, but it doesn't look like Team D's has time to defuse the bomb here. Very good post plant play from Poom. Good fake.
Oh. Little cleanup there from Aqua. Right after the bomb closes. Poom with their first win. Now on the board. Great bait A and plant on B from them that last round.
Okay. So, turns out that Doki Bird is actually an imposter right now.
Start.
Meaning?
4.
Meaning
3,
that their sub
2,
changed their name.
1.
to Doki
Oh, so who's actually playing for Madalena here?
Bird. Would it be Alba? I remember Alba was playing
Yep, Alberlelli was playing
could-
last time.
for Madalena, so it could be Alba.
So that means Doki is not actually playing in this match here.
No, but we can pretend she is. She's the real Doki Bird. But
Oh, yeah.
Shore with
She
2
is the real Doki
leg
Bird.
shots, he might have a foot fetish. Really good shots from Shore here, doing a lot of damage. That nade to clean it up.
Yeah, look at these
Aqua
nades.
with the
Oh my
flank, and they're just
god!
stuck. There's paint everywhere.
Huge flank.
Almost an ace for Aqua. Wait, no, wait. Alba is on. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
No,
that's right.
Huh. Wait. Oh god. What if they all swap names?
That would make
Wouldn't that
things
be
a
so
lot more
funny?
confusing. But hey, we gotta
Wouldn't
give
that be
credit
so
to
funny?
the real Doki Bird. Setting up a beautiful paint splatter for Aqua to get this nice little flank from behind.
Yep.
The entire team, they're not able
The
to
battle is about to
go 2D
start.
there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No baits, no jokesies this time. Poom starting on A together here. But Surefour coming out a bit farther out this time to get maybe something early, but is going to be spotted really quickly,
Yo.
unfortunately. Going to have to get out before they get pinched instantly,
Oh,
but it looks like they're
he's kind of
committing a bit
bold.
longer.
Shore
Oh,
is
this
just
time,
standing his ground here. He's not afraid to take some shots, even if he misses. He actually hits one. Can he get a kill here? Unable to convert as he finishes him up. Aqua with the flank, but it results in
Knocked
nothing.
down.
Psych. Because Alba's right next to him. Ready for this flank. 1v1 between Alba and Asgu. Unfortunately, Celestia's gun cannot compare to Fuchsia's, so Alba does go down. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Oh, my camera disappeared, but it's okay. You don't see me.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Back.
40 seconds now. Poom is slowly rotating to B.
It
The
is a 1v3.
real Doki Bird knows that though, and is gonna meet them there. And it looks like it's gonna have to be a fight. There's only 25 seconds left on the clock here. Can they get the bomb down in time? with the real Doki Bird having a beautiful delay. Gets one. Now 1v2. Bomb still has been planted. Still winnable. But it's going to be taking fights from 2 angles at once and is going to lose that.
Some great kills from the real Doki Bird, but Askew with a 4K for that round. Poom's not going down with a fight. Now, this matchup is actually really interesting because it was on this map on the first tournament where Poom and Doki Bird went into overtime. I'm calling it Doki Bird's team, but it's also Shore 4. Those are the three actually with Next. 3 consistent players from the last tournament. So they are familiar with going to overtime on this map. Askew here has 7 kills compared to the rest of the team. So Poom really has to step it up for their team play here.
Sure for not getting too crazy this time around. It's going to be a bit more passive in this round. Ling wall is up. They're now on site. Trying to take bank here on second floor as well. Sure for alone on second floor. Well, not anymore.
The real Doki Bird is here. Back him up, hopefully. Get a trade. Or he can miss all his shots. That is entirely possible. Aqua. Going to try to finish up some kills, but he goes down in the process. It's a 2v2 now. Oh, Fuchsia on Fuchsia violence. Fortunately, his res doesn't go off. And Poom takes another round just from bombarding bank there.
Yep, really good confident play from Poom on that round. Throwing out the Ling wall and getting into bank as fast as they can, knowing that Sure4 is usually the only person anchoring on a site.
Yep, they seem to expose Team D's weakness. Their hold on to important spaces like the second floor of bank just don't seem to be present.
Yep, looks like this time Team B is a bit more heavy on A, knowing that Sure4 can't really hold that entire thing alone. We do have 1 in mid and 2 on each side for defending here.
Yep, and Poom seems to have a really good read on it, opting to not hit A this time. 5 players angling towards B. Aqua's already here with early info though, so Team D's is making a full rotation here. Wall comes out from Reichi to start to execute off. Many nades are coming out, so Alba's going to be in danger here and gets caught out. Oh no, it's a spiky trap as he jumped down from tower. The 2 players from Poom are gone now.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Make that 3 as Next is pushing up, and they're just sandwiching the players in halls.
Yep, a lot of these fights that are getting each team their win is from pinches, really, and it's a bit easier on the defender side. So Team D's is going to end this first half with 5-3. We'll be switching sides now. Poom will be defending this time.
Frog back on Audrey. Seems like Fuchsia was really not his speed there. But I do like this Audrey pick and this Nobunaga pick. Team Poom opting for less of a aggressive playstyle and more of these like Juggernaut style characters. Audrey being one of the tankier characters in the game, as well as Nobunaga. So we're gonna see how this dynamic plays out. Shore 4 on Konami as well.
We can see the real Doki Bird, player of the match right now with 14 kills.
Yeah, impressive showing from the real Doki Bird.
Defenders
A
win.
little too impressive, one would say.
The battle is about to start.
That's
And
it.
Aqua, of course, performing very well as they did the previous
4,
match day
3,
last
2,
week.
1.
Here we are into the second half of the first match in quarterfinals. Poom is down 2, going to hopefully bring it back, tie it, and see where they can take it from there. Now it seems like Team D's is maybe going for a little quick rush here. We've got the economy scan up. They're already up halls as well. They have full control over it. Already taking 1 down with them and already up in heaven. They have full control of B site. And it looks like Poom is going to have to retake here.
Next on a funny spot here.
Bomb planted.
Looking to scout him out. Ooh, does catch Frog out for free. Sneaky play. And now it's a 2v3. Poom looking to try to take sight back, but the players of D's are all spread out. With Shore 4 playing in the post plant. 2 other players pushed up here.
Oh,
Next getting a little too aggressive here. Alba only has 14 health, so he should be playing post plant. Stops the bomb plant, actually gets one. Now it's only up to Shore 4.
oh my God!
One
Shore
health
4
on
is at
Shore
1
4.
health.
You gotta
It's a
watch out.
1v1.
Oh! He's a
It doesn't
beast!
matter. He doesn't need any more health. He just needs a bullet.
I was gonna say that guy should have played time, but you know, who am I to judge him on that? Like, that takes massive balls.
Yeah, a lot of confidence coming from Shore 4 there. And a 1v1, going down to 1 health, but opting to say, hey, let me just get this one shot off and call it a day. Keo with an interesting position
Attackers
here.
win.
Getting 2, but
4,
not the bomb
3,
defuse.
2, 1.
Here we go again. Run it back. Team D's attacking B side here. And just as fast, they're already going to be up in halls with no one this time to kind of hold it off.
Alba with a kill onto closing here. Nades are out again.
Once again, full control of Heaven. Heaven's really important for defending, so the fact that
Bomb planted.
Poom is losing it every time Team D's attacks on B side here is not a great look.
Yep, they need to do something about that. Keo taking some long-range gunfights, but unfortunately to no avail. That's just 2 players on Poom. They're split up. Nappa here, trying to do some
Attackers
damage,
win.
but good tracking from him. Goes down to Aqua.
It felt like these past 2 rounds have just gone by super fast here. Team D's taking it back to back on B side and just storming down halls and taking Heaven for free.
Yeah, they need to find some sort of momentum here, or else the game is just going to slip away. Now, these matches are going to be best of 3, so they do have another shot, but
Attackers
you don't want to
win.
be playing from behind here.
The battle is about to
That's right.
start.
And if we take a look at the scoreboard here, there's a clear
5, 3,
difference in
2,
some of the gunfights here that
1.
we're seeing. Doki Bird, the real Doki Bird with 16 downs. Oh, can't forget the bomb.
Never, never, never.
Yep, here we go. Once again at B. Economy scan from Shore 4. Maybe getting a bit info, but we have another early little pusher from Keo there. And I'm pretty sure Shore 4 saw that.
this
Maybe it's
from-
calmed.
We saw this from Sensei in the earlier part of this tournament, where he would just keep pushing mid to get this early info. It was a really risky move, but can help them win
Bomb
here.
carrier knocked down.
It is a 2v3. So res going off, though, is not doing them any favors.
And they
Nate
did
doesn't
not
actually get any
kill
kills.
them somehow.
But Keo's flank is able to get one. He's going to jump and try to kill Alba here. Good shots and another kill from Keo. It's a 2v2 somehow. Sadly, Nappa not able to convert. Got 2v1 there. No teammates for you to ult, Keo. Be careful here. Playing a little stealthily, hoping to reposition.
Yep. Keo taking his time here, maybe going for a
Bomb
rotate through
planted.
mid instead of taking on B site. Kind of smart, to be honest. It's a bit safer to go along the longer route and maybe try to get a nice pick here against Aqua, but he's been spotted. He knows he has to go into an engagement. Throws a pre-heal, expecting to take a fight early. But here they are,
But
just playing time.
walking into a fork.
Gets
Wait,
one. Wait a minute. Aqua playing time here.
Keo does
Unfortunately,
have
Keo-
4 kills.
Attackers win.
Aqua finishes Keo up. Unfortunately, post plant it's just really
Final
hard to play
round.
against, especially when characters have a third person perspective. All you have to do is stare at them without even peeking them. Good try from Kyo though. 4 big kills from him.
Yeah, he had a great flank and great positioning. Able to take it down to a 1v1, but just not able to point out where the last 2 defenders were in time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Match point for Team D's here. All they need is one more push, and why not take it to B? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This time they are kind of 4 stacking on B side here. Frog already knows they're up Hall, and looks like the economy scan is going to stun some of them. Bit of a delay. Team D's already up in heaven once again, but this time they're met by a full squad.
Yep, a flurry of bullets hits Ming, and Ming goes down to Frog.
Yep, no heaven take from them
Not real
so
enough
far.
for this. But Aqua able to trade here. It's a good angles.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Sure for looking for something.
Sure
Gets
for.
one.
Just stare. Oh, he's just staring him down.
That's 1. That's 2. Looking for one more. Oh my goodness.
God.
Victory.
Was looking a little bit shaky there. Trying to take Heaven's Sight, but Team D's pulls through, wins their picks, and wins the match 9-3.
Yeah, quite some interesting rounds from Team D's here. Shoreforge snipes, they were on points. Real Doki Bird, we didn't expect the Madalena pick, but here they are, Madalena going off, Doki Bird, and Aqua. Whoa, big win. Chat.
Yeah, no, great stuff from Team D's there on attack side. They kept going B. There was no need to rotate off as well. And it seemed like they knew what they were doing for the most part. Storming down Heaven, but there was some adaptation coming from Poon at the end there, kind of stacking Heaven, knowing that Heaven is a very important spot on B side to hold if they want to prevent any bomb plants. But it looks like they kind of noticed too late. However, they do have another chance, right? This is best out of 3, so...
Best of 3.
Yep, they are able to adapt, take some notes, and maybe change a part of their game plan. However, they likely will not be playing on the same map.
Yeah, Team Poom was looking really strong on T side. They were making some good reads, especially the nade plays onto short for on A long. But it seems like Poom on the defense side was as flustered as a protagonist in a rom-com anime. But here we are, real Doki Bird with 380 score. Pretty damn good. 19 kills.
Yeah, the real Doki Bird, by the way. Kind of making a statement here with almost nearly... Saw Nampa take a lot of 1v1s. It didn't have a lot of teammates there to help them win those fights. Kyo, great positioning though for the most part of the game, getting a few flanks as well, and nearly getting a very important round, but just not close enough.
Yep. Nevertheless, I was really impressed with the way Poom played on T side. Some of those nade plays reminds me of the old days of stacking nades on people.
Oh yeah, nades are strong. Nades are great. I think, Sure4 kind of took notice of that and started using their interceptor. So hopefully we will not be eating 2 more nades anymore.
Yeah, he had a full course meal there, but of course, Doki Bird, MVP with 19 kills and 20
The real
assists.
Doki Bird. Don't forget, the real Doki Bird.
The real Doki Bird.
Yep, 4K damage, just like what you want to see on a main player. One of the characters that take the most gunfights and have the most skills and tools in the game to win them.
Now, when I see Ming, I'm like, yo, what's up? Yeah,
go on.
as we wrap up wrap up on this first match, don't forget it is best of 3, so Poom does have a chance to bring it back here and even potentially bring it to overtime. So very excited to see how that will go and what strategies will change here, because it seems like Team D's has a very strong grip on the certain matchups.
Yeah, that's right. They have a lot of aggression, and they have aggression together. We took notice that they didn't really have any lurkers in mid on attack. They all just 5-man site every time. Either 3 down hall on B site and then 2 on the second floor there starting out. And they were very synchronized, pushing at the same time, and no one was really left behind there. I think Kyo maybe caught a few, 1 or 2 rounds, but for the most part, they were pretty well formed together.
Yeah, I would say the individual performances from Team D's are currently outweighing some of the team plays from Poom. Like, we did see a couple of coordinated sandwiches from Poom and some flanks, but it seems like just Team D's is just on top of it right now.
That's right, yeah. I think
popping it off.
They're probably going to go into this next match on Windy Town with continuing that aggression they had from last game as well. Once again, starting on attack this time for Team D. So they kind of have a slight advantage, knowing that, you know, they've still got the vibes of the attacking team, bringing that into this maybe potentially last match if they are able to take it.
Yep, Team D's, although they don't stack nades like Team Poom, they do have more efficient use of nades, using it to create space. So, Team Poom, how will you?
Yeah, how will you react to the real Doki Bird?
Defenders win. Bomb carrier 40 seconds.
The real Doki Bird. The real Doki Bird. Incredible.
Defenders win. Bomb carrier. The battle ends in 20 seconds. Hackers win.
All of these highlights coming from last match.
Hackers win.
From Kyo, from Surefour, from Doki Bird, from Next. Lots of great kills and gunfights here that we're seeing. Again, we're seeing a lot of loss of heaven here.
Hackers win.
Second floor is a very, very important place to take or hold, depending on the site.
Yep.
And hopefully, yeah.
Always a point of contention in third-person shooters because of the amount of viewing angles that it gives. It's like an OLED monitor. You see so much from different angles. You can be
Bomb
in
carrier.
a peripheral vision sort of thing. Just be able to give so much
Victory.
information to your team. That's why in Strinova you want to make your map super large, so you can report all the information on the map to your team.
That's right. Just a fun tip. Yeah, having a bigger map definitely helps a lot because there's so much information going on the map that you need to communicate to your teammates to make a good conclusion and decision with one another.
Speaking of information, Doki Bird on vacation. We're in the station. Education.
Where are we going with this?
So we're at the Strinova Superstring Invitational. Currently waiting for some players to load in now. Now I do want to see a BIMO. I haven't seen a BIMO yet. I do want to see a BIMO. I haven't seen a BIMO yet.
I think BIMO on that last map there is a good choice, but not always, since a lot of gunfights are long range unless you use a Slug BIMO, which is a one-shot version of him. But since we're at Windy Town now, I think there's more of a likeliness to see a BIMO pick on either side of the team here. Maybe one of them labbed it out because BIMO is kind of a bit of a higher skill ceiling cap to kind of play. His movement is a lot more different than most characters in the game.
Yeah, but I will say on BIMO you do have to swing your mouse a lot often. I would love to see one day some sort of Strinova content. Hey, have you ever wanted to make Strinova content? Well, you should.
What he said.
I'm trying to see some content one day of the mouse movements, like hand cam, of each character compared to the other. I want to see how a Bimo player moves their mouse versus a Kokona noob.
Oh, you know how like those videos where they have like a pen like strapped to their mouse and they're like, this is
Yeah.
what this player looks like. I would watch that. I would actually
Yeah.
watch that.
Good content idea. Chat.
Yeah, we'll take that one.
Wait, what?
No, anyways, still waiting for the teams to get ready here for the second match and possibly last match if Team D's locks in. But Poon, we did see some adaptation at the very end from the last game. So hopefully they're able to lock in again, this time for defense on Windy Town, which is where they are starting. So,
This town
Yeah.
can get windy.
oh yeah? What are some quirks about Windy Town that we know? We do know it's a 2-site map as well. And it has one of the biggest mid spaces and battles. A bit wide, but also close quarters. It's a 3-lane in mid there.
Oh. I didn't even think about it. There's a lot of openings in mid, yeah.
There's a lot.
Oh,
there's a lot.
that's the reason you want to open mid all the time on T side. I never. Ugh. I'm such a noob.
Yeah, because once you get on the other side of mid, which is technically the 3rd lane, you can split off into B or A pretty quickly there.
Yeah, that's something I didn't realize. Oops. Wow. The more you know. You know, I'm still learning this game even after playing it for 7 months. You know, there's just so much to learn about, so much to optimize. And I will say there's like even lineups. You know, lineups are a relatively new thing. And at least in the world of Strinova, I haven't seen many lineups in pro play, but I do remember one in Kochi Street. So I'm wondering if any of these teams today have practiced these lineups.
Yep, I guess we'll find out on Windy Town here. So Surefour once again starting on the attacking side with Team D's. Gonna lock Economy. Did him well last match. We'll probably do him well again this time. We've got Kyo. Kind of shuffling through Michelle and Celestia here. Maybe a switch up.
Still considering this Audrey pick. Oh, maybe the Kokona pick this time from Poom. Something to rival the plight of Surefour.
Yep, and here we have Team D's with the only controller in this entire match on the first half here. Here we are in the second game of the day. Team D's versus Poom. Team D's is up 1. Poom 0. Quarterfinals. Again, best of 3.
Yep, I have noticed Napa changed his name to be capitalized now, so maybe we have to scream his name whenever we see him. But he will be playing Flavia on this map. Exciting pick. Hopefully some aggressiveness will turn the tides a bit in this best of 3 quarterfinals match.
The battle is about to start.
The battle is about to start.
5, 4,
Yep.
3.
Team D is getting ready
2,
for a bit of a
1.
maybe mid split into B push here. We see we have Albert with the Ming Orb quickly taking the left-hand side of mid and is going to regroup with their team for a full B push. Already inside. Oh my goodness.
Oh
Catching
my
Kyo
God.
off guard. Kyo still setting
what
up.
are you staring
Not ready
at?
for this fight. What are you doing, Kyo? Look around you, bro. Oh, a little bit of a
but
whiff here
great
from Albert.
Return fire, though.
Bomb planted.
Frog manages to get a kill into Aqua. That's a 5-4, but Alba's in a great position to do something. Kyo, with his 1 health, actually gets the trade back. Kyo caught with his pants down, but his pants are back up.
Yep,
And
they
he's
got
flying
bombed.
into them.
Pretty quick here, but unfortunately, Poom is just as quick to get back on site and start defusing the bomb. It's only Surefour left on Economy here. Gets 1 pick, can't get the other though, and that's going to be the first round to Poom.
Defenders win.
Nice. A clear difference in the start of the game. Seems that they switched up their plan to be a little bit more organized. They didn't wait for everyone to retake.
Yeah, waiting for everyone is a key there, and they had unified aggression there. There was patience enough to wait, and they all just went in and retook at once. Just as fast as that bomb was planted, Poom was able to just get back on his site just as fast and start defusing.
Unified aggression. They took possession of the bomb
Defenders
suppression.
win.
Team Poom.
3, 2,
I like that.
1.
You know,
Thank you.
I like when you do that. You know, I
Alright, I'll
like
keep
when you have your little.
My little moment.
Your strings, you know.
Little string. Super string. Wishless. Strinova. Ding-a-ling. Kyo. Kyo is taking his ones and winning it. We'll get this guy on Strinova permanently. Oh, but the nades are coming out from Team D's this time. The Michelle bot taking Aqua down.
Yeah,
It's a
quick
2v2.
brawl in mid there. Now 2v2, but they are getting someone up. Maybe gonna end in a 3v2 here. Oh,
Yeah, wow.
but in the
D's
blink of an
trying
eye.
to- yeah, they tried to ramp the aggression up, but it seems Poom is just crazy. And Nampa is there to respond at all times.
That's right. A very feisty fight in mid here. Kyo getting the first pick, and all Aqua there getting a nice little aerial battle.
Defenders win.
Everything happens
bear
so
in
fast
mind.
there.
The
Kyo
battle
is
is about
pretty
to
new to
start.
Strinova, only having played for a week, so I'm impressed by his performance
5,
so far.
4,
He can hang
3,
with the
2,
more
1.
experienced players here.
That's right. I mean, when you're playing in the big leagues, you got to learn from them, right?
Oh my god. Yes, sir.
Albert already inside, but taking a few shots from the roof there, as well as the Michelle bot. We see Kyo not actually playing too close because he got caught off last time. Opting to play a bit more patient in the back, waiting for their team to full retake here. Sure, for missing
What?
a shot.
That looked like a hit.
Yeah, it looked
That
like a
looked
hit,
like
but
Yo, sure
not on
for
our
hit
screen.
it. Oh, there you go.
There it is. 419 damage.
419 damage is not going to save him, though. He is getting flanked here. How's he going to react?
We
don't
have
know.
next, though, on a little cheeky flank here.
And you stop
Going
the
for
defuse.
bomb.
Defenders
Wow.
win.
Can't.
Nampa sticking it down. What happened to Poom in this like one map? They have completely changed their play style, playing together, taking mid, and just clean sandwiches all around. It seems like the smaller maps is what fits these players' play styles so well.
Defenders win.
As we saw there from next on that last round, they did try to go for bomb plant.
The
They had
battle
their
is about
eyes
to
on the
start.
prize, but unfortunately could not get that kill off there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go into the fourth round. Team D's opting to start A this time, trying to see maybe we can get something here. Let's check out what Poom has set up here.
Poom does have 5 ults up, so they might expend it all just to keep their momentum. Team D is at a clear disadvantage. But
Frog
Frog
here.
is just looking
Yeah.
everywhere. His crosshair placement.
Bro is overlord right now. Looking at every corner, every ledge, every spot someone could be. Base checking sure
Yep.
for here and getting the kill.
Frog, like an angry homeowner, making sure that no one is invading his lawn. It's like he is a pea shooter out here. No zombies on my watch. And Real Doki Bird tickling the Kokona. Frozen Near going down. Not before a kill into Alberlelli though. Now it's a 3v3. We were trying to get something on site, but Nampa is just here to clean up. Nampa gets 2, but wait. Look up in the sky. Aqua is still playing.
That's right. Now all of a sudden a 1v1 situation. They do have bomb plant. They're gonna opt to stick it here
Yep.
and end
Askew
Bomb planted.
a fight here.
recognizing the res opportunity. It is a 2v1, but Kyo is really low, so they do have to play together. The ult comes out from Meredith, making sights unapproachable. But Askew goes in, trying to get one, but wow. Aqua with an ace, probably the first ace we've seen. Jake, holy
Yeah,
cow.
I think a first ace of the day, and honestly deserved. Well play from Aqua there, recognizing that it is going to be a 2v1 situation. What utility does he have at that time? And it's going to be their ultimate, and he used it perfectly in that situation.
Yeah, great play from Aqua here. Sometimes, even though you're the only person alive, if you bet on yourself, you can turn the tides.
5,
Yeah, no, I think
3,
the The nice part about that ultimate there is that, you know, some players going into it are going to be looking at the ground in places where a normal character would be standing. But you can't forget that Meredith, the character, can be floating in the air. And in the smoke, it's even a more dangerous sight to see.
Danger, danger. Oh, and now the Awakening 3 is active for the Meredith, making the site take a lot easier, as it is opened by Shore 4 as well. Frog not able to defend. Kyo gets a quick kill, but not without the cost of his life, as he is here to trade. It's just ones on ones on ones. And now it's just a 1v3 with Nappa. Stop the res here. Good damage onto Aqua, but the nade.
Attackers win.
Yeah, the nade. You eat a nade, you're likely losing that next fight you encounter.
Yep, even with that huge opening damage, nothing can stop the nade in its destructive path.
Look at this super fast take on the courtyard here, just dominating every fight.
Attackers win.
Courtyard is a very important spot when defending a site. Sort of similar to
The battle
heaven
is about
of the
to
site.
start.
Yep. It's always the
5,
higher ground that you have to look
4,
at.
3, 2, 1.
Seems like Team D says they had enough of A. They're gonna be hitting B, and B is a bit empty-handed here with only Nampa there. But Albert knows that Team D is just slowly rotating here. But he's gonna get caught off guard from... Oh my goodness. But it doesn't matter.
Bomb dropped
Alba
in
finally
zone
winning.
B.
Nampa with a good kill onto next, stopping the plant in its tracks, and Bomb is now on site. 4v4, some nades coming out. The ultimate from Audrey. A lot of fire on the ground right now, but Team Poom not really watching their angles. They're getting approached.
Seems like they're getting pinched on their own site right now.
Oh wait, caught with the nade out. Alba does get a kill from it though.
Attackers win.
Smartier play, but Aqua finishes up. Now it's tied. They brought it back.
Yeah, just like that. This is a close game. It seems like Poom is kind of adapted here.
Attackers win.
But Team D says we can do the same thing. We've got
The
4
battle is
ultimates
about to
ready
start.
on Team D's. Again, with the Meredith ult, able to
5,
get a
4,
round
3, 2.
from last time
1.
of using it. Maybe another one here. Albert, once again, opting to lurk mid, trying to get some early info. Checking flank this time because they remember that they did have that Fushir sneak up on them. It's going to happen the same thing again in mid here. They both know they're there. Albert's going to opt to just run straight into mid though.
Yep. And we see the Celestia playing with the Ming here. Really good combo to have the most tankiest combo in the game.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Aqua actually catching Ozga there.
Wait.
In mid, it was a
Despite Team
flank
Poom
on
being
flank.
quite split up here. Looks like they were able to recover some of the ground that they lost.
Yep.
Bomb planted.
But Team D's is not there anymore. They've planted on A.
Wow, this spot is something else.
That should be it. Is that allowed? Oh my god. Unfortunate Frog jumping into a 2v1 there. Not taking notice that Albert is in a very cheeky little
Final
spot.
round of the first
Quite
half.
cheeky, quite cheeky. Very situational spot for sure, because it does open you up to mid, but wow. Good play.
Yep, and now Team D's ahead in this half, where we saw Poom at first ahead, but now Team D's
The
has
battle
5
is
ults on the
about to
board.
start.
It's looking in their favor for taking this
5,
last round. They have all the
4,
utility.
3,
They have
2,
all the ultimate usage they
1.
need to take, possibly making it a 5-3. Here we go. Another attack on B side here. No lurk in mid this time. Albra is just deep in the site with nothing to fear. Their ultimate is online.
Bomb planted.
And Meredith ult is
One ult.
online as well.
He does have a Kona res ready to use, but Frog with a
Ooh.
great kill. Nampa also clearing out mid, I believe. It's the war on two fronts right now. I lied. It's
Now a
happening everywhere.
4v3 situation. 3v3 now. Next, chasing Nampa, saying you can't get away.
Nampa's flailing his gun out, but Q comes out and wow. The cleanup from Poom to tie it up.
Interesting, with 5 ults on Team D's, they were not able to take
Yeah.
this last round and a half here with Poom with 4 ults still remaining not even used for that half.
This game
Maybe.
is gaming.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a miscalculation over from Team D's there. They had everything. They had we did see Albert with the Ming ult kind of overextend into a 2v1 situation where they could have stayed inside the Meredith ult and bought time. Maybe that was an unfortunate decision that cost them the round there. But now switching sides into the next half of this match. Team D is on the defense side now. And Poom attacking.
Yep. They tied up.
4-4.
4x4. 4x4 is the score. BIMO World Tour.
Alright. Alright.
I'm excited to learn about the Strinova lore.
5, 4, 3,
Mid
2,
take starting from Poom.
1.
Little classic. Oh no, it's a B split. They might be sandwiching the left side here. It's looking really dangerous.
Oh my
for
god,
Team
you're right.
D's. Wow, they were not prepared for that whatsoever, but Frog. Frog blocking his teammate's way, but it's alright.
Next in Aqua, we're getting pinched. Aqua able to get out though, but
Knocked down.
everyone's going down one by one. Sure for last alive in a 1v3.
Attackers win.
Not much they can do there. Quick take from Poom onto B side there. Great pinch there. Great pinch. They were able to pinch Next and Aqua. Sitting outside B here, as you can see. Aqua barely getting out, but doesn't matter at the end. Is going to get caught mid either way.
Yep. Awesome play from Poom. Some awesome,
The
awesome
battle is about to
cooperation.
start.
Yeah, no. Great aggression.
5,
Recognizing
4,
that there are 2
3,
players
2,
who can be pinched on both sides. It seems like Team D's learned their lesson there. Having someone mid this time.
Oh, the bear is coming out this time. And it's going to
Ooh.
make this icy path quite lethal. Doki Bird taking out Frog. Appa's here and try and do some damage, but maybe biting more than he can handle.
bomb carrier
Wow,
knocked
great
down.
value from Doki Bird here. Just dominating with the mid presence. Gonna push out for a little more and clean up that round there. As we saw from the beginning of that round there, the bear from Doki Bird, Yvette's skill, just absolutely making it a hazard field for anyone to walk into mid there. You do not want to walk into that ice field. Not only do you get vulnerability, taking more damage when you are being hit, but you kind of lose a bit of traction on the ground as well.
Defenders win. The battle
Yvette's weapon is a
about
bit
to
on the weaker
start.
side, but with her skill, it becomes
5, 4,
a very, very
3,
dangerous
2,
weapon in
1.
close quarters. Once again on the B setup here, with Asga on the lurk here, but unfortunately getting caught by 3 players in mid. And now Poom is attacking with only 4. But it looks like they are committed. Albra on a little second floor flank here. Stalling the plant.
Some sort of retake situation for the front of B going on here. Short 4 raining shots from above.
Oh, how does that miss? Well, that's all right though.
Matter.
Bomb dropped in zone
They're
B.
stuck in a corner. Keo putting his turret up to try and make a difference, but kind of trapped.
Defenders
Wait.
win.
Oh, it was actually kind of close.
A little
Next,
bit, yeah.
with just 2 health to finish that fight up.
Yeah, Poom kind of just running themselves into that corner there. Not a great place to be, especially without any interceptors. Here we have again the real Doki bird with the ice field in the middle. You really can't push that. Keo getting 2 here, but getting down and leaving Frog alone for that last part of the round.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They've had enough on B site. They're going to be looking for possibly an A take here. But what do you know? The real Doki bird is also there.
Oh, but Frog taking out the real Doki Bird. Doki Bird probably overextending a little too much. Albert also goes down, taking a bit too many ones early and trying to trade, but
Yeah, it seems like Team D's had a bit of a collapse there. Going for 1v1s with no one to help them if they were to get down.
Hackers win.
oh, and the nade. Wow, Frozeneer. Great round from him.
What a close
Shows.
match. 6-6 now.
Shows that Ling or Reichi is not simply just for his utility. His gun is lethal.
Hackers win.
Look at that,
The
200
battle
damage
is
from 3
about to
shots.
start.
Don't underestimate it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, not a
One.
great retake attempt from Team D's that round. Kind of
Interesting
giving
that
off 1v1s there.
the Fuchsia players are running the second awakening. I think the self-res is definitely a play. No one opting for the slow though. Albra in a risky position to try and throw nades to stop the A push, but he's getting punished on that front.
Doki Bird
Bomb
with some
carrier
great
knocked
event
down.
placement, forcing the enemy team to walk through that ice field and possibly taking too much damage. But unfortunately, it was not enough to hold A side here. Shore4 left alive in a 1v4 situation. Does have revive. Probably is not going to use it. As we can see, look at the team just hunting for that last player alive. They don't know where she is. Kokona's right there. Frog has spotted the
Bomb
sniper.
planted.
If Short 4 wins here, I'm going to give you $500.
All right, I'll take it.
Hackers win.
All right. Just checking.
0.001% chance.
Had to heat check him just in case. You never know. And now Poom with the advantage again. It seems that they've always had the upper hand in these fights.
Win.
In this entire match, they lost the lead once and only once, but they have been slowly creeping up to 9 points on the board. We
Yeah,
might be.
look at the
battle is
way
about to
Team D's
start.
has their players placed.
Oh, they are opting for a mid fight,
4,
but
3,
Poom is
2.
going to start
1.
A. The rotate from Team D's now is going to be really fast the moment they understand that mid has no aggression. Yeah, they all just checked mid and they are instantly rotating back to A. So we are going to see a fast reaction and possibly a fight breakout here. Alba playing really in front, probably because his ult is up. And does he get the kill? No! Really risky play from Alba, but there he goes.
Planted.
Yeah, once again, a lot of overextensions from Team D's. They're costing them some early rounds. Shore4 luckily has an ultimate to revive, is likely going to have to use it. 4v2 now. And bomb is planted.
Wow,
Albert getting
not
one.
hitting a single shot there. Might have to hit up the training range after that one. Ooh, Shore4's Awakening 3, absorbing some damage there from Frog. Frog's not able to convert the kill, but You know, if Short 4 wins this, I'm giving you $500.
I'm down.
Wait.
Hackers win.
Okay.
I mean, bombs planted. Very, very unlikely that would
yeah.
happen there.
Final round.
You know, Albert kind of giving away too many free picks in the first round, especially as one of the only healers on the team along with Kakona, but Kakona's a bit more distant. They're sure for playing as a sniper from the rest of their team. To be able to help and heal in time. Here we see Frog take that 1v1 that Albert kind of gave for free, putting the defensive team here at a disadvantage. After this, it is going to be match point, though.
5, 4, 3.
So hopefully,
disadvantage.
1.
Yeah, hopefully Team D's here can recognize that they're giving a bit too many early picks in the start of the round, and maybe it's better to give sight and play retake together.
That's what you think, but Alba's going out again.
He's going again, but this
Time
time
with
he's
the
not
Oh,
alone.
it's a death
Aqua,
trap. It's a death
Oh my
trap
God.
with the nades coming out now and the ice.
great damage trades coming from Team D's here. And that's one down, but it's a trade.
It is a 1-for-1. It seems like Alba really, really wants to kill Frog almost every single round.
Yeah, I don't know.
Vendetta
Maybe,
against him.
maybe they got some beef going on or something, but it's not really
His body's
paying out well
floating.
for Team D's there.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
But maybe I spoke too soon. Now a 2v3 situation. Team D's in favor here.
Yep,
Chasing
Aqua's just
Aqua
not
here.
able to get out of this, but maybe he is. They're now in a sandwich.
Oh my goodness. Next is down. Just like that.
Yeah.
Once a 3v2, now a 2v1 in favor of Poom. Match point away. How about that $500? Sure for in a clutch in a 1v2.
Well, it is a 1v2, so I'm not going to be giving you $500. Maybe consider a $5 dono from me, but you know, this is more than winnable for sure for. He's always the last one alive because he is sniping. He likes to stay in the back, more tucked in. Might be able to even get a free kill here.
The battle
Oh,
It looks like
big
Lawine
whiff.
ducked her head last second.
bomb
You
Oh,
cannot
planting the
miss
bomb.
those.
Oh, and
defeat.
wow, okay, now we're going to overtime.
Wow.
Yeah, Team D's a little too aggressive this time. They thought that they could get away with it after that first match. But yeah, Poom, just a lot more teamwork oriented this time. 6-9 game. Frog just showing off his skills this time. Frog and Asgu, I believe, are the MVPs for Poom this time, but we will see when we see the results screen. What do you think, Tuwanto?
Yeah, I think, you know, Poom did great there. Winning their second game, kind of taking them into OT. Well, not kind of, but they are going to be going into OT here. Next win takes this game and eliminates the other team. I think there's a lot of adaptation that was involved. Maybe some reverse adaptation as well. We saw Albra trying to just go for these early picks on defense every single round, but it's okay because they do have one more match.
Yep, and we can see Asgu here MVPing for Team Poom with 5k damage, a step up from the last game where we saw Doki Bird drop 4.7k. Doki Bird on more of a supportive role this time, not doing as much. Aqua.
I mean, hey, hold on. Don't
Yep.
count Yvette out there. There was
Of
a
course,
lot
I
of
never do.
moments in mid
I never
that,
do.
you know, weakened
Yep.
the other team and got a lot of rounds for them.
That is true. Shore 4 not as on fire this time as the last round because Windy Town is a smaller map, so the snipers are not as highlighted. We see Frozeneer towards the bottom two, though the walls were really important. This map is not as efficient for the snipers, so we are seeing a lot more rifles towards the top of the leaderboard. But great performance from Poom. Everyone played their part. Kyo is doing great as well. Great role player for his team.
Yeah, On and Audrey there as well. Kind of a flex spot, able to face check enemies if they need to, or stay behind and set up that turret and get some nice picks from afar, overlooking their team as they either retake site or hit a site.
Yep, it's even representative of the way that Kyo plays. Kyo, notorious for playing every single character in the games that he plays. Askew with
I'm
5k
curious.
damage.
Wow, great damage. as a Fuchsia player as well, able to get a ton of assists on the board, 15 kills, 7 downs. I think both Fuchsia mains ran Awakening 2, and if you don't know what that is, each player has access to certain combos as they upgrade in the buy menu, and this Awakening 2 for Fuchsia grants them a second life when they're downed. Something we don't normally see in some tournaments. People usually opt for Awakening 3, which slows enemies upon scan, but seems like it paid off for Next as well as I do here.
Proud of Nampa for stepping up on Flavia and taking these rough engagements first for his team. That's how you play Flavia. You step up to the plate and make sure that your team
Step up to the plate.
hard.
Flavia kind of ate.
Hey, she opened the gate. Hey,
I'm
we didn't have to
commentating with
wait.
Carry You, my mate.
Hey, we in the United States.
Okay.
Just open a supply crate. Hey, you ain't nothing but a broke fiend.
Bomb planted.
We're going to OT. Maybe it's fate.
OT. By the way, guys, make sure to wishlist Strinova on Steam. When this thing comes out.
When this thing comes out. When this bad thing. When that thing. Whip it out.
Hey, whip out that Strinova.
Whip out that Strinova.
I can just imagine this. Just imagine this. A lot of attractive girls in the club. They're like, yo, show us a trick. And you're like, yo, watch this. And then you turn it to 2D and start climbing the walls.
Defenders win.
Or attractive men if you're into that. So, these highlights from this game we saw, there was a lot of more brawling, I will say, compared to the first map. Area 88, because it was a larger map, we saw a lot of gunfights from afar. But, man, Windy Town,
Defenders win.
between Team D's and Boom, we saw some nasty, gritty brawls. They were getting all up into it.
I mean, it gets freaky when Oliver is overextending for 3 rounds in a row on defense. You know, I love to see that.
Yep, no shots taken, but maybe onto Alra because he does go down 2 of those 3 times. But 3rd time is the charm because he did kill Frog that one time.
Yep, and now we're going to be taking it into OT. This next match, whoever wins this is going to have a chance at semifinals and hopefully...
Oh, the Nation taking down
Pause.
Rem's pals.
The other match that was being streamed, you know, on Kier's Fate's channel. Looks like the Nation 2-0, eliminating Rem's pals. Again, this is the knockout stage, so rest in peace, Rem's pals.
This is the first overtime match. We'll be spectating. Oh, it's Space Lab.
Yes! 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 This is what I've been waiting for, baby. Space
This is what we've been
Laboratory.
waiting for.
My favorite map. The reason is because in the middle, as you can see displayed on the image here, 0 gravity area, which is maybe annoying, but I think adds a bit of dynamic gunfights and interesting outcomes in each round. So very excited to see that as the overtime map.
This map is definitely a map. Very tracking heavy. Space Laboratory. I'm ready to see this Strinova story.
I love that. That's an A+.
Story.
Here we go,
Sniper.
Space Lab.
Okay, similar team comp coming out from Poom with the Michelle Fuchsia, Flavia. They really like their rifles because it's been what's working for them. But maybe Frozeneer might change their mind and hop on a sniper. Who knows? Oh, we're going to see some range from Albra and Shore4 here. Interesting picks. No Ming. Oh, psych. I lied. Real Doki Bird hopping on the Ming now. No Celestia on the side of Team D's. No support character needed.
Here we go into the first overtime match of the day. We've got Poom against Team D's. Poom defending to start this out. In attacking is Team D's.
Cheese.
Peas.
I'm addicted to the cheese.
Knees bees.
Knees, bees, BIMO
The
squeeze.
battle is about to start.
Oh, interesting bot placement
5,
from
4,
Frozen E here.
3,
We
Probably
got
to
next
stop people.
moonwalking here.
Moonwalking in Strinova. Wait, but look at the way Poom is positioned. It seems like they're trying to take the diagonal half of the map, while Team D's is going for a just 5-man rush. The nade, is that his own nade? Is that his own nade? I swear that
Bomb
was.
carrier knocked down.
You know, I have no idea, but we're going to see a ton of fights happening in many places at once. Some outside A, some inside A, but now it's a 3v2 situation in favor of Poom. Also reviving one. Bomb has been dropped. It's looking a bit grim for Team D's here. Gonna have to retake a lot of area they lost.
I
when
don't know
rushing
if it's
into A side here.
necessarily grim because Nampa just was not able to get out of there. Team D's is back on advantage after pressing a couple
Bomb
bodies.
planted.
Oh my god, it's flipped so quickly. Just like that frog is last alive.
Wait, but it's Frog.
Oh,
We've
don't
seen
count
that
Sure
before.
out though. Yes, we have
never
seen that
do.
before.
I have.
That was a fast round. There's a lot happening there. But nonetheless, it goes to Team D's here in this first round.
Team D's.
It's interesting how we see such aggression at the beginning of the round, but also at the end, they
Battle
follow
is
through. They
about
don't
to
waver.
start.
Follow through. They don't waver,
5,
just like a crescendo
4,
quaver.
3, 2, 1.
I couldn't have said it better myself. And here we have Team D's once again going for an A take here.
Oh, but Frog
oh my
is just
god.
holding down M1. He does get one, but his body goes down in the process, and now Poom has to revive here. Asgu was
Ball carrier
trying to do a
knocked
little
down.
bit of tickling onto Team D's, but
The bomb.
where's the bomb?
The bomb was just thrown at Dokeeper there.
Kyo doesn't know where to look now. Kyo and Nappa just the only ones left, but Albert's here to do a bit of damage. Nade comes out.
Eats the nade,
he
though,
eats
unfortunately.
his own nade because his teammate is trapping him in. Someone help him.
Somebody help this boy. Next, in a 1v1 against Kyo, it closes the round for Team D.
Next, some good tracking here. Almost
2v.
goes down to a Michelle bot. That would have been really hilarious if he went down to a Michelle bot. Superstring, Invitational. Make sure to wishlist Strinova now, and if you want to have a chance at earning $2,000, literally just look at Strinova's Twitter. They're just literally
The
giving
battle
free
is
money
about to
for fun.
start.
That's really cool.
5,
I do like free money.
4, 3.
Yep, speaking of free
2,
money, why don't
1.
you guys donate $5 billion right now to Strinova in preparation for its launch coming soon. Make sure to wishlist. You never know when it's going to come out.
Maybe wish listing is enough.
Yeah, don't donate $5 billion. Maybe host a $5 billion Strinova tournament.
You know,
Frog,
it's
this time.
Interesting, yeah. Frog is not really opting to be too aggressive here. But if you notice every round, Poom is in mid and able to recognize that they are going A very early every time. But this time, Team D is actually rotating out, going through mid, just as Agu leaves the central map.
Oh, wow. Great rotation from Team Poom. They distracted the entirety. Wait,
You
I
mean
meant that
Team
the
D's?
other way. Team D's.
Yep,
Looks like
Team
they're
D's already-
distracting me.
On B site here with full control. And it looks like Asgi was kind of looking for Albert here. Albert knows as well. They're going to be meeting in mid here.
Bomb
What is going to happen though?
This is
might
one
dictate the
isolated
match.
fight.
It is a 1v1 situation. Albert going to opt to leave. Doesn't want to frick with that anymore.
No fricking with that, but Albra is keeping Asgu at bay, so Asgu's not able to help his team here. They're just all going down like flies, and Albra actually manages to win it with a little bit of stealth into play. Nampa not able to do anything for his team here.
Yeah, Aqua with a great usage of that Q skill from Meredith, using it in a choke point where the defenders are going to try to rotate back into B site. And it's going to help them win that round there in 3-0.
Yeah, it is a rough retake for Poom there because the guys on Team D's have double controllers, so they're able to hold this space very well. The only way Poom could have taken that back is with a very coordinated push, and even though they did push out like this, I think they were lacking some of the utility usage like Flavia's Q to make space.
Yeah, I think Askew there as well when fighting Albra in mid. Probably the right decision there was to take mid and help maybe pinch onto B site instead of leaving his team just to rotate through that one chokehold that Meredith used their Q skill on. I think pinching is the name of the game here, especially when retaking. You can't all funnel through one area.
Speaking about the name of the game is Strinova.
This is true. Doki Bird catching Askew lurking in mid, able to get a pick there. Doesn't have to worry about the revive. It's a bit isolated.
Short for aggressive sniping. Manages to actually get a hit off, but not without his life. Poom is just next to each other, taking trades one-on-one. Doki Bird
now,
tickling.
A 1v1 situation. Min Q is out from Doki Bird. Frog is going to have to figure out... Wait, a 2v1 actually. Next.
Dating for Fuchsia here.
Win.
Maybe trying to charge the ult there.
Did Next have Awakening 2 there?
Good question.
Or were they already alive? I think I failed to take notice of that, but regardless, it was a 2v1 to end that round. They did have Next did it. He did have Awakening too, and because of that, he brought it back and was able to make it a 2v1 against Frog.
Yeah, Next here with 8 kills.
2, 1.
Yeah, no, there is a prime example of why Awakening 2 maybe is a great choice at times if the enemy attacker or defender does not really recognize that you have that. A quick, cheeky self-revive.
Oh.
Doki Bird eating in mid alone, unfortunately with no one to help them.
Right, this is a gravity zone, so it makes you very easy to track in the air.
We have Askew here kind of floating around, struggling to get anything off here.
Needs a GPS, perhaps. Short 4 able. Oh, wow, good shot from Short 4 killing Frozeneer in his string form. It's just a massive slaughter in that one chokehold from A small. Wall comes out here. I think it might be see-through. Don't know if he has Awakening 3. Let's go find out. A little bit of a mechanical technique here from Albra, but his wall seems to be blocking his way. Next gets 1. That's his 9th kill of the game.
Bomb carrier
oh, wait, the 1-2 is coming out here.
2 once again.
Opportunity to get some kills, but Kyo cleans up. First point on the board for Poom comes off a Kyo 4K.
Yeah, great hustle from Kyo being there for their teammates, using that passive to heal the shield and recognizing that Next has the frickin' Awakening 2.
Yeah, he's been tracking for these guys, ramping up as they go to mid, because you're in an anti-gravity zone. Your movement will be very predictable.
About to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, opting to start B this time. Gonna be
Smokes
using
are
that Q to smoke and block vision. Doesn't matter if you're Fuchsia though, can't scan through it.
Yep, just Kyo, Nazgûl, Fuchsia, and Celestia here to try and defend site, but they opt to give Team D's the plant, probably the better play to wait for your team. Alba does pick off Kyo though, so it's a 4v5. Oh no, the Mighty Meow Blast has hit the window. It still does something though.
It's still doing numbers.
Okay, Frozeneer with 2. Don't count him out. The robot is still alive. Let's kick it.
Next, taking against Askew here.
A mess of sand on the screen, but the Mighty Meow Blast is paying dividends. It seems like the positioning of it was actually effective, and Frog's able to clean it out. 2 rounds on the board right now. Just wiped out Space Laboratory Town.
Yeah, no, great retake there from Poom. You know, I think the Michelle ultimate kind of played a huge part there, doing a lot of damage. I did notice Team D's upon entering to B kind of went into sight really, really fast. it was okay, but they went before Lingwall was even set up. And, you know, that gave Poom time to kind of quickly also retake without having to worry about a distraction or obstruction of visibility from the Lingwall.
Mm-hmm.
The battle
Yeah, we
is
saw
about
Twitch
to
Frog,
start.
or Frog there, kind of lurk up into
5,
second floor and
4,
around as well,
3, 2,
just as Lingwall went up.
1.
So maybe we're going to need to see a bit earlier over the wall onto a side from Alba here. Fuchsia.
Ooh, there are 3 Michelle bots waiting for them. Make that 2. The main queue does destroy 1 Ning's ability, being able to destroy structures. The mollies come out from Frog, not Frog, yes Frog. Close out this choke. Seems like Team D's is rotating to mid to B. Boom, opting to leave site this time. They don't want to get caught just like the last round. Some really nice shots come out. Good trade. Nade takes out Abra. Now it is a 5v3 or 5v4. Depends on if the bodies get rezzed here.
Yeah, a lot of nades kind
Oh.
of taking some lives here. Interesting trade happening there. Not enough interceptors is what I'm noticing.
Ooh, but Next has 1 too. So even though the trade happens on A, Next is able to come out on top with the self-res. Now it's just short 4 and Next trying to figure it out. They're split across the map, but they're still being able to do a lot of damage here. 1v1 situation. Oh, Fuchsia versus Audrey. Fuchsia wins.
Next,
Final
cleaning
round
out that
of the
round,
first half.
making it a 5-2. It was trades back-to-back that entire time. Maybe one revive here or there. Nades being thrown. No interceptors to be found in one round to Team D's.
And proud of Next here stepping up for his team. I think he's dropping somewhere in like the 13, 14 kill range by this time. Fuchsia just happens... Oh, 14 kills on him, yeah. He just happens to
The
be so
battle
lethal
is
with it.
about to start.
Oh, this just
5,
in.
4,
Unfortunately, we
2,
have
1.
some news that Team D's is disqualified for quote-unquote failing to show up to the tournament. It does look like they have some subs. However, we are going to play it out anyways, but Poom, just know, is going to be advancing.
Hey, Pog. Oh, Poom.
So, as we did know, the real Doki Bird is not the real Doki Bird. They did have some subs, maybe too many, on Team D's here, so it is going to cost them a disqualification. But again, we will be just finishing up this last match. And again, I'm repeating one last time, Poom will be advancing regardless of the outcome of this match.
Oh my god, what the heck, Short 4?
Sure,
Wait.
is doing a little too much here. Got
It
to
looks like he's letting loose now, knowing
But
that he
unfortunately-
won't be going through with it.
take note, as you did have Awakening too, so it's back up once again,
Defenders win.
and that's going to cost him.
Yep. Because Alva is out, I believe, and Doki is out. Yeah, they did not have enough players, so there were some subs. So they will be DQ'd, as I think 60% of their team was away. Doki Bird, unfortunately, not having internet. No internet moment. It does happen.
Very unfortunate.
But it is up to Team Poom here to get some good practice for their next round, so we will be seeing this game out. Highlights here before we go into the next half.
Defenders
Going
win.
for actually performing quite well on this map, as well as the
The
next.
battle is about to start. 5,
Yep,
It's
doing
interesting
great.
that-
4,
As
Yeah.
Fuchsia.
3, 2.
Asgu and
1.
Frog have kind of swapped places. Frog was not doing so hot earlier, but seems like he's getting his heat check now from this Audrey pit. Short 4. Can you hit any of these? Yes, you can. Let him cook.
Oh,
Psych.
and he's
He
going
got
to eat
cooked.
that nade too. Where are the interceptors, sure for? We saw it on
Ball
88.
carrier knocked
What about
down.
this map?
Defenders
Double flank here
win.
coming from Alba and Aqua. Great stuff there.
Team D's, no cheese.
Yep.
Put the match on freeze. Give Poom the keys.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3.
Boom on the attack here.
2,
At first
1.
starting A, but quickly switching to B here with only a lurker. With the bomb to take notice here at A. Maybe want to show presence and take it back to B,
my
but
God.
doesn't matter. Oh my goodness. These nades.
Nades are so present in this game. Team D's ramping up the aggression, but Poom is staying together. Alba goes down for fun. Shore 4, you can't climb that. Or that's not Shore 4, that's a frog.
Now in a 2v5 situation. The real Doki Bird, or whoever's in disguise, is gonna have to do something here. Oh my god, Shore 4 looking up, down, left, right, inside, inside out. Does not get the shot off though. Now a 1v5 left on Team D's.
Bomb
That's an
planted.
interesting looking scope play. Personally, I would not have scoped in, but he actually manages to hit him, which is incredible. Shore 4's accuracy is no joke. Slow poke. Don't choke.
Attackers win.
Easy cleanup here from Poom with 5 of their teammates. A full squad alive to clean it up.
Clean.
Great stuff from Keo and Frog getting some entry picks on the B site there. Seems
The
like
battle
they
is
have
about to start.
the map in their hands, able to go A or B.
5,
Haven't really seen anything
4,
from
3.
both
2,
teams when attacking
1.
mid though. Both either starting A or B. Doki Bird here kind of being a bit too aggro. Gonna have to opt to leave. But they do know most of Poom is on A side now.
Yeah, Poom is coming back from their 2-6 deficit, as Team D's has been playing for maybe more info than they bargained for. Sometimes with too much information, you can get overloaded. Oh,
That's
Alba
true.
really doesn't like Frog. We've seen this fight maybe 7 times today. Aqua hugging the pillar and running laps. He might be Usain Bolt. Oh, but Askew hopping on the pillar to stop him. Wait, I've never seen that play before, where you use your body to just block like that. It's like a pick and roll.
But they're gonna get pinched from Nappa here. Guess one. Probably will easily get the other, but Frozen here finishing it off. 5-6.
Boom with the comeback, ready to put Team D's in the tomb. Coming out the womb.
Oh, okay. Great positioning here from Nappa.
Attackers win.
Nappa in all caps.
Nappa in all caps. Don't forget.
The
All of it
battle is about to
is in
start.
caps.
Yep. Running up the capital.
5,
He's actually
4,
top fragging for
3,
Poom this time.
2.
It's great that
1.
everyone in Team Poom seems to be able to step up to the plate when their name is called.
Oh, look at those nades being thrown. No interceptor to be found. Askew
Whoa.
finds one, but ends up meeting their best friend, Doki Bird, as well. Coming to help
Best friend.
in mid.
Yep. Asgew's lurk is paying off a bit
Knocked
here.
down.
Getting a lot of info, but the wind grenade here to stop Poom from entering sight. Now this map
Another
is super
nade.
good. This map's super good for nades. Has so many choke points.
Look at that
Next is just
Nampa there,
spraying them down.
kind of using their ultimate that makes them invisible in the path to pick up the bond and hopefully get out in time. Getting 2 picks, oh my goodness!
Yeah, the Lawine's gun is notoriously kind of like a pea shooter. It's not too strong. You can't really clutch up too hard. Can't really kill 5. Maybe you can take 2, but... Yep. Team D's no solution for their substitution results in their execution.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
And Nampa.
There's win. 4,
Nampa with
3,
some funny
2,
frags.
1.
Here we go, a pick from next. Trade happening here. Doki Bird confirmed dead. And that's 3 down on Poom. Make that 4. 3v1 situation here. Aqua knows where the last one is. Ring around the Rosie kind of happening here. Aqua very low in health.
Killer play.
Oh, another nade. Look at these nades. The nade taking off half the health of Frog. Aqua still continuing to ring around the Rosie, jumping over Frog and finishing that round there.
That's the thing about maps
Final
like these
round.
with a lot of pillars you can wrap. It's like a burrito.
Yeah, you get wrapped and eaten as quickly as a burrito. Let me tell you, those burritos wrap fast.
Those burritos do wrap fast, as Nampa was putting up a clinic there. But it got wrapped up. They got wrapped up like a burrito.
The battle is about to start.
Speaking of burritos, it looks like Poom is really hungry, or maybe I'm
5,
projecting.
4, 3.
Maybe you are projecting, but
2,
regardless of this outcome,
1.
Poom will be making it into the next stage. As just a reminder, Team D's is DQ'd because they do have players that are not entirely supposed to be playing on their team.
Yeah, speaking of DQ, I could really go for some DQ right now, but wow, Frog. He's mastered the recoil on Ming.
And Awakening 2 is seriously paying off for these Fuchsia players right now. Oh my goodness, Next getting out for free after taking a 1v1 gunfight against.
Okay, the real
Frog there.
Doki Bird unleashing their butterfly form. Dancing, butterfly dance, jumping back and forth. Dance on the pants. And Flavia, this is what she's known for, escaping like this. If you are a Flavia player,
Attackers
saliva
win.
flying out my mouth as I say that, you have to use
Final round.
That is so awesome.
your
that you
abilities
said
to stall time. Make sure you do that if you're Flavia. That is your job, is to stall. Stalling is the call.
Yeah, Flavia is one of the best defenders to play if you are mechanically skilled at the game, because you get a lot of damage off onto the attacking team while also distracting in. The goal is to also
The
stall
battle
as
is
well,
about to
trying
start.
going in and out and just messing and removing
5,
and
4,
disrupting
3,
the flow of the
2,
attackers.
Yeah, I
1.
could really go for in and out.
Me too.
Nampa,
We're here.
top frag of Poom. You're a little scared of him.
Look at that flank position we have.
Yeah, Kyo playing Audrey instead of Frog this time is kind of paying off here.
Bomb
I
carrier
can't-
knocked down.
We've seen so many players take so many nades just straight up.
Every time. they try
Where
to
are
push
the
Kyo.
interceptors?
It's on a new angle. Doki Bird. What's he gonna do here?
Well,
Oh, there's a lot of danger.
they're getting pushed here, but
They're
it's not
kind
the
of a
best
sandwich.
push.
There's so much happening right now, and I think it's just everyone throwing their abilities out. The mighty Meow Blast, the Audrey turret, the flank,
Yeah.
the re-flank. And even though Team D's does win that round, they will be DQ'd because they didn't show up, and they did have a couple of substitutions. We still love the players of Team D's, don't get me wrong, But you know, when you gotta show up, you gotta show up. So Poom will be making it past the next round. And honestly, I have no doubt that Poom skills will still be able to get them pretty far. We saw them, you know, pick up from a 3-9 loss into a win. So they did get overtime. They do have the skills to stick it.
That's true. They worked for exactly where they are now, regardless of if there is a DQ or not. I do agree they do have the abilities to get farther and give us a nice show and performance in this tournament as well. And for the viewers at home watching, if you are wondering, the DQ is for players failing to show up in the tournament. There were a lot more substitutions that were legally allowed. But regardless, the performances from these players were great. Next with an MVP of 25 knocks and 4.6k damage. But don't forget about Frog here on the other side, topping that damage with 5,000.
Yep, it's actually kind of crazy how Frog only has 8 kills compared to the 23 that Next has, but has a larger damage output. Just goes to show it's beyond your KD, it's about the damage sometimes. Or maybe not. Who knows?
Or maybe not. I mean, hey, if anyone's going to help this team win more games, definitely Frog here. Great performance there. And Keo as well here next with the MVP. Obviously, we mentioned 4.6k damage. Fuchsia, Awakening 2. We've seen so many times where that Awakening 2 is kind of brought Next back into the game in fight. People are kind of forgetting that these Fuchsias need to be put down and put down for good. Can't let them run to a corner and get off that second chance.
Yeah, but brilliant showing from Next. You can't spell Next without NT, so NT to Team D's for, you know, trying. And thanks to them for playing and sticking around.
Yep.
Wonderful match.
Yep. Great stuff. So how do we feel about that?
Well, let's look at the highlights. That's how I feel about
Bomb
it.
planted.
Guess we can get a feeling from watching.
Attackers win.
Yep. Love the performance from Frog and Keo this game. These guys are not afraid to step up when it really matters.
Bomb
But speaking of
Yeah,
matters,
look.
win.
I'm going to count how many Fuchsia Awakening 2s we see.
I don't know if you'll find it. Oh,
Well, we saw one.
okay, Keo, look at that, man. Oh, that's the mighty Meow Blast. Oh,
There's two.
oh,
Oh,
wait.
wait a minute.
Oh, that
Oh.
one exploded already.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, hold on. Wait.
oh, yeah, right
there's
there.
three.
That was the third save, actually. Wait, 4. Wait, you're right.
Attackers win.
I'm guessing 6 here.
Guys, Awakening 2 is not that good, right?
I mean, it depends who you're playing, you know. Like, sometimes if the players
Oh,
are... Oh,
five.
five.
Defenders win.
Oh,
That's a great
Nope.
pick from Sure4 there.
ready to use that
Defenders
Fuchsia.
win.
Oh, wait, it's too early in the half. They don't have their Awakening yet.
You know, I'm going to go up 1. Let me guess 7.
Attackers win.
Great positioning
Bomb
from Nampa there that round.
win. Bomb carrier not.
Oh. There you go,
Oh.
6.
6? Wait,
the
7.
7
Hold
right
on.
there,
Wait. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
We're playing I Spy with Fuchsia. 8.
Oh, 8. Oh, the good confirmation there, though.
Oh, 9.
Make it 9.
That one actually saves her, too. You know that for a
Yeah.
fact.
Oh my good. You see, the thing about Awakening 2 is that if the opponent doesn't know they have it and can't recognize it just from maybe 11.
11.
Make it.
Oh my god.
It just happens. It happened way too much these games, you know. I think a note for players is that you got to make sure you put the Fuchsia down. You can press tab and you can take a look at which players do have which Awakening as well. And I think that's important for a lot of maybe these newcomer players, since they're probably new to the game, to take note of that and keep track of not only your own team's Awakenings, but the other teams as well.
right? In some other games, the interface doesn't play as much of a role in your overall gameplay, but in this game, you are permanently looking at the map, permanently pressing tab. You know, some people don't like pressing tab when they see that their KDA is down there, but you have to in this game to be aware of the current state, to see who has these impactful ultimates, who has these impactful awakenings. Imagine you just didn't notice that Reichi's wall was see-through and you walked into one. That's your head blown off.
Yep, that's right. I mean, some players like the ego tab for that, looking 25 and 1 KD. Some like to Doom tab and look at their 0 and 25. But in this case, you may see a lot of players who stream this game press tab a lot, but it's not for their KD. It is to see what utility the other team has.
Well, only sometimes, because I do like pressing tab because it makes me feel good about myself. But thank you, Tawanto, for your insight on why streamers do press tab on Strinova.
Unless you carry you. It's just a different breed.
Yeah. I mean, when you press tab and
hey,
you see your...
Wait a minute. You look kind of different. Did you get a haircut or something?
Oh, no. That was my brother. That was casting earlier.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
why he looks so much cooler. Okay. Got it.
Remember that time you were 0 and 13 on Yvette on Windy Town?
Anyways, so that's going to wrap up the first match. We're
Yep.
casting again. We're going to be taking a quick break. But again, Poon has moved on. And we will catch you guys back in 10 minutes. Don't leave for this next match in sorry, not semifinals. One more match in quarterfinals here.
Yes, I believe we will be watching Achu and Yuki.
That's right, Yuki and Aju.
就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，前往辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。新时代，我们一起开创。
Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go. He's using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
He was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Show4 gets a snipe onto his lights. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua kill for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back in mid. And with the passes that
是属于人心里守望的光，就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，前往辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一道光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。美好的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一道光，在黑暗中熠熠一起希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the window here. Gonna have to opt to go using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
Gengu's just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto his lights. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua kill for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back in mid. And with the passes that Welcome back to the Strinova Superstring Invitational. Remember to add Strinova to your wish list on Steam, and as well as scanning the QR code. But here we are in the knockout stages. We just finished up a match that went overtime, but regardless of what happened in the situation, Poon is going into the semifinals. But we have one more quarterfinals match to start and take a look at. We have the teams Achu as well as Yuki Aim starting this last quarterfinal match we are casting today. Carrie, how do you feel right now?
Hungry, but it's okay because we will be watching some great gameplay. I'm about to snack on that. There are actually 2 quarterfinal matches. One is going to be on King's Fate stream, but we will be watching between wasn't it just Yuki Aim player introduction. We got Sensei, Tempo, Frost, Lyric, Gangu, and Ethos. A variety of players, different walks of life, different walks of games, but they all have something in common, which is that they play shooters and have really good aim. Yeah,
that's right. And we've taken a look at the other team, Achu. We've got Royal Kami, Giyu Ahad, Josh Seki, and 9. A lot of players. Yeah.
Oh, no, you got it.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you got it.
No. You can take it from here.
They play the same video game. They are all very, very fun creators in their own right. Some of them stepping into the higher ranks of their respective games, but some just for fun players that are very loud on their microphone. But, you know, regardless of what type of game you play and what type of rank you are, Strinova is a different game. Space Lab again?
Space
Cool.
Lab is going to start off this next quarterfinals match between Yuki Aim as well as Achu. Yuki Aim is going to be starting on attack. Now, we saw last match we just casted that there wasn't a lot of mid presence, even though mid is one of the most quirkiest part of the maps where there is 0 gravity and a lot of floaty fights. There wasn't a lot of presence there at all. But maybe this time we'll see a bit more of a different gameplay approach since we have 2 entirely new teams, but not unfamiliar teams that will be playing in today's match.
Yep, this is the first time we will be seeing Achu, at least me and Tuwanto, as their earlier games were streamed on Kiers's channel. But let's see the picks. Whoa!
Here we go into the picks. Again, Yuki Aim will be on the attacker side, actually. Sorry about that. But here we have Achu on defending.
I do notice that Team Yuki Aim has subbed out Lyric for... oh, no, not Lyric. They subbed in Tempo for... Who's their 6th member? I forget.
Tempo for
Ethos. There you go. No longer their sniper. They have Tempo here, filling in.
And this is a legal sub. Each team did have only 1 sub available in their games.
Not 3.
Not 3. Not 3 subs. Take note.
Yes.
Only 1 sub. So
1 sub.
there will be no DQs happening. But I'm excited for this quarterfinal match. We've seen Yuki Aim play before. We know they are aimers. In fact, they did win the last invitational that we held. But you know, we've got some new players and new teams
The battle is
who
about
are willing
start.
to take the crown this time around.
5, 4,
Yep, we're going
3,
to see a Kokona start
2,
and an Audrey start
1.
onto A main. Kind of a default sort of play that we see even in the China servers, where Audrey and Kokona both, you know, lock down this choke point. They're both able to do a lot of damage and stand their ground.
Yuki Aim doing a great job at poking A and then quickly rotating through mid. Here's the mid action that we wanted. They do have a Fuchsia lurk as well. Very great choice in that they already get 1 kill onto Royal here, opening up B site. Unfortunately, Achu is nowhere to be found, ready to hold B, and it looks like they're going to be having to take a 4v5 retake here.
Yep, Gangu speeding up ahead, able to get 1. Goes down to 5 health, but he's still alive to tell the tale. Now, Achu does have a res because they do have that Kokona, so it will become a 4v4 here. Oh, and a snipe goes off.
Oh,
no
my
kill,
goodness.
but yeah, 2 members of Yuki Aim now at just 1 health. do need to take this fast though. Time is ticking. Lyric is there with the Bimo off with the right hand peek, able to kill too.
Yo, this is the first time we've seen Lyric on Bimo. I think last match we casted last week where we saw UKM Lyric was rocking the Bimo as well, and he was doing a great job, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, and he must have upgraded his movement tech because that's a nice 3K to start off the round.
Yeah, no, props to him. I mean, these players had about a week to play before the match day of today. And I feel like a lot of players grew a ton in that time. You know, there's kind of a very fast learning curve when you start a game like this and spend a lot of time playing, especially for a tournament where money is involved. Regardless, UKM takes the first round, hitting A and then rotating to B on attack. And we're going to be starting on A again with UKM.
Yep.
Or maybe not. Maybe a mid split here this time.
They're already preparing for that, but 9 gets a free kill onto Tempo, the Audrey raining down bullets. Gra-da-da-da. UKM.
Yep.
Moving on to mid now. Lyric there to punish anyone that pushes, but don't know if the shotgun will be doing anything.
Take a look at the map carrier. Archu this time isn't over-rotating. They do have 2 Sentinels ready to take on B here.
The Angers are here, but can they stop the flurry of players jumping onto B site?
Kind of a brawl happening on the second floor here.
Wow.
Okay, we might need a replay on that one. Jesus. Oh my god, Gengu getting 2 picks on the second floor, dropping down into mid site, and then going into mid here along with Lyric. They're doing God's work right now. Oh my.
Bimo. Lyric now with 5 kills to start off the game. Brilliant picks from Gengu.
Yep, brilliant picks from Gengu. That's right, and Lyric as well, doing a great job entering into B side. Even though this time they did have 2 players on Achu's defense side, trying to hold them off. We can see 9 here on A, kind of getting a really free pick along with their Kokona to back them up. Maybe that's kind of why UKM's not really opting to commit to A right now. Don't want to deal with 2 very overpowered characters in that specific location.
What a shot from Gengu.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yep, in that highlight, we did see Gengu get a very, very clean 2 pick.
Nasty shot.
Great smoke coming here from Gengu there, trying to block off any vision or information.
Intercepted, but Gengu's just chasing down Ahad and Josh here, and boom. It's another pistol shot to end things off. Gengu very adept with the pistol. The secondary is no joke. Does a ton of damage, even though it's just a single shot with 7 bullets.
Yeah, look at the way he's playing. Very aggressive, but very calculated. Not only does he take over sight and clear it for them, he gets ready to fight spawn as well because he knows exactly that's where his other team is rotating. Lyric able to help him as well.
Yeah, Lyric supporting fire is just really good right now. Their aggression is very much there.
Gengu already on a 3K.
Lyric.
Or a 2K, sorry.
Now it's 7, I believe. Achu with no real answer to the onslaught of UKM's aggression. They are jumping through them.
Yep, very unfortunate the past 2 rounds for Achu. Not really doing a great start on defense here. As you can see, we've got Gengu dominating with every entry and finishing enemies off, if not with his primary weapon, but with his secondary. And we have Lyric as well, doing great at supporting the entry as well, filling in the spots that Gengu can't fill. But luckily, Achu does have 3 ultimates on the board, some which are game-changing and can stop pushes immediately. UKM starting a bit slow this time.
Ooh, Ahad. Great shot onto Tempo. This will be able to... Oh, the interceptors are just so well timed. 9 with the flank, but you don't want to be doing that on Audrey because that's a lot of gun power taken away from them. Ahad managed to get another headshot off. This guy is lethal with the sniper, but no one's watching mid, and there's a flank coming in. Gengu sadly not able to track anyone's head, but Lyric's already here to back him up. This combo is just too lethal. Ahad, though, with the 3rd headshot. Wait, let him cook? Ahad goes down, but wow, what a lethal snipe from him. 3 of them, actually. You got to show a lot of love to the snipers in this game. They're able to hit these pivotal shots. Achu not able to climb out of their pit though, despite Ahad's great showing on that round.
Bomb carrier.
Yeah, that. Whoa.
Lakers win. 5, 4.
Yeah, it's great to have aim skills like that when you're playing a
1.
character like Kokona. Your team does rely on you to heal, but when you're playing with such a powerful weapon like that, you are kind of expected to get some picks as well, and that's exactly what Ahad did that round. Unfortunately, not able to get them that win they wanted, but they have 5 ults on deck this time. Oh, unfortunate, Josh Seki caught from behind. Gengu on a nice little mid flank, gonna be going for 9 as well. Gets 2, already in sight. Oh my goodness.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Make that 3.
Gengu just up close and personal. Akshu right now doesn't seem to have a good hold of mid in this map. And it is important to establish presence there, as there's just like 4 gateways you can enter from.
Lakers win.
Making the rotates really easy for Yuki Aim, and they're able to close this round out yet again.
Yep, that's right. They do have this just insane take on each site, with Gengu just going in without any fear, winning most gunfights. Josh Seki kind of aborting that fight there. Not really a great choice. Sometimes it's better to get as much damage as you can off instead of just running away.
Win.
Yep, when you really think about it, your goal is to kind of delay the enemy as much as you can. So if you're not really communicating with your team that you're going to play a full retake,
3,
you better stand your
2,
ground.
1.
Stand your ground, you should. And let's see how Achu responds to this. They're going with aggressive this time, with 2 members out in the open trying to take a W key fight here, but I don't know if that's the play, because it's just a clear 5v3. It might work in other games, but not this one. 2 members of Achu a little bit slow to flank. Kokona in a rough area. Don't know if he'll be able to get out. Tries to hit a snipe,
Bomb
cannot.
carrier knocked
2
down.
players of Achu left to flank. It was actually a good plan from them, but it was executed a little too prematurely.
Yep, I think it's good to try to switch things up here, but I think Yuki Aim here kind of just has like a really good grasp on the situation of what they're going into on A site. We can see, Ahad getting some really good snipes early in the rounds, but unfortunately Yuki Aim is kind of recognizing they don't want to give Ahad that kind of line of sight down A long, so they're opting to throw smokes to prevent any vision from the defenders and any information to be gathered as well, and that's what's getting them into A site pretty easily here.
The battle is about
Right,
to
and
start.
unfortunately the interceptors aren't going down on Achu, so
5,
these nades are just
4,
obscuring any
3,
chance they have of winning.
2, 1.
So we'll see how they plan to deal with that this time. Audrey will be set up with the Kokona here. The main Q, clear things out. Maybe a nade, a Lamai knife. Good damage from 9 here.
Yeah,
Let's slow things down. Ahad. There's the pick.
I feel like they've got the right idea here, Achu, to switch things up and, try things differently. But I can't help but notice that, we had 4 ultimates at the start of the round and none to be used.
Yeah, but Royal does get a free kill on Sensei. And the res comes out from Kokona, maybe able to make it a 3v3. Oh, Bimo trade with Audrey. Now it's a 1v2. The res got thwarted. And Ahad is left to try and fend off against 3.
Oh, going for a revive all the way in spawn. Is it going to get them this round, though? It seems like Yuki Aim knows they're going to try to close in.
Big snipe, but Ahad only has 6 health. Doesn't even have time to heal.
Ooh,
but you don't know about the corner.
Gengu. Wait a minute, 2v2
9
now.
able to get 1, though. Situation looking dangerous for Achu at the least, but
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
this is the weirdest fight I've ever seen.
A fight in spawn. You don't normally see it.
It's one drawn out, but I like this angle from 9 here. If Ahad can bait them in, this could be really good. Okay, and 9 here. Can he clean up with just 40 health?
The battle ends in 20 seconds.
Yuki Aim knows they kind of have to attack in this 2v1. They are on the attack. They can't plant bomb. It's either they give up this round or they go for a full fight. We're going to see two.
Oh,
my.
some good aim. No! 9 can't close it out. He was really close, though.
Final round of the
I mean, that was a
first
great
half.
attempt, right? And they did all that they could to hold off for as long as they could have stalled while UKM was unable to plant and really forced to kind of take that fight there in that corner.
Yeah, you gotta wonder what their comms look like at that last second there. Gengu opting to be the one there to go first, popping his plasma armor and taking the wider peak just so Frosty has a chance of killing the Audrey
battle
shield.
is about to start.
I mean, yeah, when it's 2v1 and you got Ming on your side with
5,
ultimate as well,
4,
great usage
3,
there to just
2,
face check in
1.
Audrey with that ultimate taking a ton of damage, but able to sacrifice their shield.
Bomb carrier
turn that around.
knocked down.
Speeding
9.
on with a quick pick here on Sens. Eliminating them as well, so it's not the 4v4 though, but Josh Zeki once again caught out on B site. This isn't the first time we've seen it.
Yep, Gengu's just really good at isolating the targets. You can see that he's using his right-hand peak a lot of the time to kind of spot where people are. Now, Royal's in a funny position here to able to,
Bomb carrier
get a
knocked
pick.
down.
Can he get out, though? That's a good question. He does pop the ult. It will buy him some time. Spot things out. Oh, no, but if you leave the ult, you're in risk of dying.
Yep, and that's exactly what's
There
going to
you are.
happen here. No value
No way
from
he
that
hits this. No way
Flavia
he hits
ult.
this. No way he hits this. No way he hits this. Hit.
Not through smoke.
Shoot.
Ahad not opting to reveal their
Oh.
position right now.
The Ming Q is just so good at chasing people down. This is why Ming is necessary for these aggressive comps. It's a 2v3 situation.
Bomb planted.
Let's see what Ahad can do here. You can see Gengu just still using his Q to get info. If you're trying to learn the game and play at a masterful level, this is the way to do it. He's doing a little dancey dance too.
Insane flicks on the bots.
He did do that.
Great jump
There's
peek.
not
Just
much you can do here. With 3 people waiting for you on the other side, you need a lot of utility. Whoa!
oh, whoa, little
Let
impatient
Ahad
from
cook.
Gengu here, but Lyric on the ultimate for Bimo. Not afraid to get dark and dirty here.
Win.
Yeah, some really good snipes from Ahad and some good response snipes, but sadly, it's like they're playing the round always with someone down because of the way that UKM attacks. It's interesting that Ahad is going to play Reichi over Konami, understanding that the value that a Reichi provides may outweigh Konami's weapon.
Oh, I mean, 100%. I mean, they're both close to one-shot weapons, right? And Richie, again, yeah, has a lot more value to give with his utility, especially on the attack side than Konami would. Now, I would say if Ahad was like hitting all of his shots on every
Final
engagement,
round.
Konami would be one of the best picks for the situation. But when you're down 8-0, it's looking like maybe utility is going to win over a lot more than just guns.
Bomb
To guns.
carrier knocked down.
Oh my god. I was really hoping that they would come through.
Well, here we are at the half.
The battle is
UKM
about to
1
start.
point away from taking the first match of this best of 3
5,
against Achu. Achu
4,
not looking so great
3,
here,
2, 1.
but let's see what they can bring out of nothing.
Yep, 9
Sens?
is on Ming here.
Put
This is an interesting play from Sens. Probably the most aggressive player in UKM, but he is good at getting this early info for his team. UKM now with 4. Achu is closer to winning than ever.
Bomb
But Royal
carrier
G goes
knocked
down and Frosty's flank rewards him with 2. 9 able to get a frag here, but it's just him now, and I don't think he can win. Lyric closes it out,
Victory.
and that is a 9-zip for UKM.
Yeah, UKM just kind of dominating there, and I mean, props to them. They've won a lot of aim duels there, and they were able to take sight very freely as well, getting the first picks. Gengu doing a great job at entering for his team as well, and Lyric on Bimo has done a lot in assisting that as well. What do you think, Carrie?
Right, Gengu is doing a good job of drawing people away from sites and finding these loopholes and gaps in their defense, which is what a Ming is built to do. He's been using his Q to, scout out areas and common angles that people would usually hold, and if there's no one there, then it's like a clear green light for him to take that space. And Lyric, too, of course, like you said, he's been a top-notch fragger this game as well. Gengu's doing a good job of baiting for Lyric to get these 3Ks early. We had him with 7 kills first 3 rounds. So good job to Lyric as well. And, special shout out to Ahad for, not really missing his snipes at all, to be honest.
No, I mean, he did the best he could as a sniper and healer, and he got a lot of picks a few rounds, but not enough to, close out any win rounds for his team. And maybe you can't help but think maybe his team's got to maybe support him a bit more in those situations, because picks are good, but if you can't confirm those picks, they're just going to be revived either way.
Yep, he seemed to be the last one alive in many situations because UGame was able to realize the threat and neutralize the other parts of the map that were not as influential. So yeah, 9, good job on him on almost winning that round 2. That would have been theirs, but it was a close battle there. Gengu with an overwhelming performance, 418 score and 14-1. But of course, not to discount Frosty or Lyric, both 12-1 in their own right. Seems that they have really picked up their game. I saw them playing a lot of scrimmages. But not to discount Achu as well. Achu has improved a lot since the last week that I did watch their VOD. But UGame is just that far ahead. We'll see if they do have any other chances, though. I think they'll be able to make a dent, especially if Ahad is sniping again. So, yeah. I think Space Lab in general, too, it's like a super high skill cap map. It's really unlike most of the shooters or modern shooters nowadays where, you just aim at the floor level. But there's an interesting amount of verticality on that map because of the gravity zones, and the amount of rotations you can do, through middle is not something you see very often in other games.
That's right. I think just the nature of this game as well and the way it's being played, especially when you're a new player with, new teams as well. It's always fascinating to see how these players from different tactical shooter games can come together, transfer their skill, and display a very interesting match at times. But here we have the MVP Gengu, of course, with 4.8k damage, 17 assists, 4 kills, and only 1 down.
1 down, not so bad. Pretty good, actually.
Yeah, not bad at all. But in a moment here, we will be starting the next match. It is best out of 3, so Achu does have a chance to come back and take it to OT, just like we saw last match as well.
True. Last match did get to OT. Achu has a chance. Space Lab is just a notoriously hard map.
Attackers win.
Props to 9 and Ahad for holding down that A site. It seems like UGame was hitting B most of the time. They isolated the problem.
Yep, a lot of these clips here are from just Gengu and Lyric here, just kind of running it down into sight. But of course, can't forget Ahad's snipes there, not to be overlooked. There's another. But if you notice, he is alone when he's taking these fights, so not anyone to follow up there.
Attackers win.
A lot of a movement difference too in these gunfights. Some of these players of Achu, they take their fights on the ground, but you can see that Gengu is almost always double jumping in the air and switching his pivots. I think it's called a wave dashing.
Wave bouncing, right?
Wave bouncing.
Yeah. When they jump into one direction, but immediately change momentum and hop the other direction with their second jump there. I think it's a lot of what players sometimes use to kind of catch their opponent off guard when battling in the air, specifically.
Yeah, for sure. Strinova, known to be unpredictable, as Windy Town is the next map. Didn't expect that. Achu will be starting on attack.
Achu on the attack. Ooh. I mean, I like to say Windy Town's a bit defense-sided. That's just me, though.
Yep, hopefully they can create some opportunities. At least this time, they'll be able to stick together a lot harder. I think on defense, it's sometimes harder to exploit the attacker's weakness because the attackers can be more unpredictable. But on defense, you tend to be predictable because you will use a similar setup in a couple rounds. Double ranged from Achu.
Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning last time we watched a Windy Town match. Long range isn't always the best option on this. There's a lot more closer gun range fights that can happen.
Hey, but this is the time to see any new meta changes, and if they take their fights in the larger parts of the map, like A long and B main, and just go on those like corridors, they might be able to create more opportunity than the last map.
That's true. It's all about how you play the map with the tools you have, not how the map plays you. And that's why it's up to these players who maybe are mostly new to this game in the world of Strinova to make that happen. We've got Gengu on Michelle this time.
The battle is about to
Let's see
start.
if Yukiaim can 9-0 again, or maybe their shield will crack, their iron shield.
3,
Oh
2,
well, but speaking of
1.
long range, we're going to be taking some short range battles in mid with Ahad lurking. Looks like Achu's just testing the waters though, just to see where the defenders are playing.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
They ran
Frosty.
into Lyric there. Yep. Frosty on a good flank here.
Whoa, what a click. No bullets though.
Defenders win.
First round goes to Yukiaim. Achu maybe playing a little too aggressive for the weapons that they do have.
Yep, they do have two longer range characters, and the fact that they're opting to start mid, starting on B side, then trying to find a way into A, it's not really looking good for them in those close quarter engagements.
The battle is about to start.
They immediately switch it up though, so maybe there will be a different result this
4,
round.
3, 2, 1.
Yep, B side does have a bit more longer range, but Frosty's gonna be able to spot it out pretty easily here, especially with that economy scan.
All the members of Yukiaim now rotated onto B with one flanking. Ooh, 9 unable to get the kill. Psych.
Oh,
Frosty's already creating a flank situation for Achu, so they now are sandwiched and forced to huddle onto the elbow hall area.
yep. Now a 4v4 situation. Kind of looks like Achu's getting pinched here in the back of B site. Frosty's opting to get a bit more aggressive. He is alone, but he's not afraid. Oh my goodness.
It's a pistol fight.
Defenders win.
And a good attempt from Ahad, but no cookie. Yeah, it seems like Yukiaim is starting to find their flow in this game. They're running some flanks. The moment that Frosty is able to get some information, the opposite flank, and there's no one really watching that because Yukiaim knows that Achu has 2 snipers. They're probably going to be focused in
5,
front of them and not
4,
behind.
3, 2, 1.
That's right, but Achu's going to run it back here on B. Maybe they believe they have a better chance starting there, but UKM is so quick to rotate. You can already see them on the map just funneling around B side here with a flank as well.
Frosty gets headshot sniped. His Q saves him, but Nine's there
Bomb carrier
to
knocked
spin
down.
the kill. Sensei trades. Gengu a kill onto Jiu. 4v4 if they can get that res off. Oh! A link headshot.
Wow, Royal just knew there was a flank. Bro has
Cigar,
sixth
though?
sense.
Oh! Speaking of 6 cents, might be 10 cents. Sensei just hit a dime. Oh wow, a jump shot.
Oh my, yeah, oh my god. Jesus.
And now it's just a HOD. One sniper versus them all.
Defenders win.
It's like zombies.
It was like zombies. They should put a zombies game mode in this.
That's what I'm saying. What if Bimo had little Bimo babies? Like little baby Bimos?
How would that play out?
10 dashing baby Bimos running at like 2 Michelles on the map
Carrier
or
knocked
something.
down.
I'd like to see that.
It's a Strinova horror game.
4, 3,
We can make it.
2, 1.
Okay. Okay. Haven't seen this one before, actually. It's a default from Achu. They want to just scope it out, find where people are, but Frosty has now swapped his position, and it's disrupted the flow of the game already. Ooh.
Bomb
Yeah, the
carrier
ult
knocked
here to
down.
sustain himself.
Yeah, great use of the ult there. Knows he's in a 1v2. He can use the skill to stop time and stall time and maybe get a little more value, but the ult's gonna kind of ensure that there.
Royal is now left alone in mid to fend for himself.
Defenders win.
Wow.
Sadly can't convert.
Yeah, Royal there was on the A lookout there. And maybe if he had called into his team, he maybe didn't hear anything A. They could have rotated there and taken sight, but fortunately, he was just last alive in that scenario.
So I am noticing that though Achu has 2 long ranged, they also have 2 scanners. So they
The
should be
battle
using
is
their
about
abilities
to
to clear out
start.
these early angles so Frosty doesn't have such a huge
5,
advantage on them.
4, 3,
Really, none of these angles should be
2,
unexpected, but
1.
they are not expecting the unexpected.
Expecting the unexpected. Protected.
Reflected. Kona has her ult. She resurrected.
Sends in a bit of a sniper battle here with economy, but nothing's gonna happen because the smoke is out. Another miss from Sens. No value there. Frosty already on a flank here. But the team knows, and it looks like they're going to try to pinch Frosty here.
He will be chased, and he loses 180 health and dies. First time. Achu might have an advantage.
Yuki aim is you're going to use Cocoon Revive, though, to make it an even 5v5 once again. And Achu's opting to re-hit A.
Tenpo in a precarious position. Does do 187 damage and gets out with his life. Barely intact.
一つ一つが星からの贈り物です
Vima ult from Lyric.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Wow, what looked like a promising round for Achu here, getting the first pick in the round. Kind of turned around. Now it's a 5v1 with
Defenders win.
an end to that
Wow.
being 5-0 for Yuki aim.
Big 4K for Frosty. Flavia turns out to be super good in this map, huh?
The battle ends in 40.
So really came back from the dead to drop 4. Don't count them out.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, got you. Oh,
Oh, shit.
oh my God.
Oh, I felt that one in my bones, low key.
I felt it inside sense with a nice pick there. With the
That
headshot.
was disrespectful.
That's hard to hit, man.
Yeah. I felt that one. Okay, this time roles are a little swapped. Frosty's the one taking the aggression, while Bimo and Fuchsia are here to flank. Ming does handle a little bit of
Bomb
that, but
carrier knocked down.
Gengu just once again on top of it in terms of his marksmanship. Frosty is one with the wall.
Defenders win.
Well, UKM kind of seemed to have a confident plan on how to take these fights when retaking. There's a lot of pinching happening, as we noticed. The past 2 rounds, they had 1 flank. Last time, it was their Flavia, but this time it was 2 instead of 1.
Defenders win.
Right, their play seems to be highly engaged
The battle
on
is
these
about
flank
to
plays.
start.
If only
5,
Achu had a
4,
trip.
3,
What do they
2,
call that? Tattletale.
1.
That's the nade that tells you that someone's flanking.
That is true. We don't really see a lot of that.
Yeah. Hey, might be the play.
Honestly, I never use it. Maybe we should.
Maybe.
Like, it's low-key good.
Oh,
my.
Speaking of nades, Frosty tries to throw one, but you know, some good shots from the snipers here. Don't know if we can get this res off. Oh, but the body narrowly escapes.
Well, Gengu
No
being
nade.
the white knight in armor for Frosty there, getting him back up.
私が見えるかしら
Super Kitten GU with a interesting Lawine ult. A little stealthy. Grabbing some info for his team. But 2 of his teammates are already dead. Ahad can get 1, but not 2. G is really close to them. Might be able to shoot someone here. But Lyric's big weapon is stopping that from really transpiring to anything.
Defenders
9
win.
left alone goes down.
And that's going to be
Final
7-0 for
round of the
UKM.
first half.
Once again, no problem retaking or fighting a site. Achu, not looking so hot right now. Maybe gonna need to switch something up here.
Bomb carrier knocked down. Defenders. The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3,
Ow!
2, 1.
Just hit myself.
Are you good?
I am now sitting upright.
All right. Well,
Good posture is the name of the game.
round in the half. And Yuki Aim is on their way to taking this next game here.
Oh. Oh, the nade.
These nades, man, where are the interceptors at?
No one wants to be the one to carry it. Oh,
It's not very team player, but it doesn't look like they need it, to be honest.
yeah, Frosty just has all of this real estate to create advantageous
estate.
position.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
They are living rent-free in Achu's head right now. It's up to 9 to kill 5.
Bro is running for his life.
He did pop the plasma armor, but now it's gone.
Defenders win.
Lyric gets 3. Frosty with the 360. This is Achu's last chance to make a difference. 9 hopping on Bimo. Josh still sticking to the Celestia, but we are seeing okay, some snipers on the side of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Kind of a similar comp they have going here, actually. They just swapped.
Yeah. They want to take their medicine and use it or something. Yeah.
Medicine. Bedridden.
Final round.
This club hidden.
This is Bimo fishing.
I'm sitting.
Apparently the nation lost 2-9 against Kishin. Oops. I mean, what was their name? Kinshi. God, I like it's Kinshi.
The battle is about to start.
Well, here we are, potentially the last round of this
5,
game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Up
4,
8-0
3, 2,
and 1-0 right now, possibly making it 2-0 here in this maybe final round.
Yeah, let's go and see how this plays out. Ahad, this time not sniping for the first time. We're going to see if his rifle is able to do anything. But Gengar there and Lyric ready to, peek their head up and do a little bit of damage. Ahad might be overstepping, overextending there. Wow. Now just one player left.
bomb
Okay,
planted.
that's one snipe. Oh!
Wait, that's another.
Oh,
Victory.
little heat
They
check
were
on
heating up
Gyu.
there.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a double 9-0.
Double 9-0 for Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're going to be making it into semifinals because of that. A lot of those matches that were a bit dominant for Yu-Gi-Oh! And they kind of know what they're doing. Maybe they labbed out what they were planning to do this entire week. They did have a couple days up until now to, figure out what they are strong in, maybe weak in, and maximize and capitalize on that.
Right, it's really a confidence game here, and just map knowledge. And once you internalize the map in your head, you can make a lot more confident choices and not feel as lost. And we are seeing that a little bit often here. People are getting lost, not really knowing where enemies are. But props to the people that are playing behind angles to collect information for their team. It's like Sensei is.
That's right. And here we have the results for the players on the team. Frosty with 3.8k damage and the MVP. 9 did great as well as on the other team. Did their best. And overall, seems like Yu-Gi-Oh! Here, just from judging the score differences, won most of their gunfights.
Yeah, 9's still able to do 3.5k damage is pretty impressive. Yeah. Tempo still able to play his role despite being a substitute player. And it seems like Ethos has relinquished his sniper role to some of the other players of Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's right. And it's unfortunate that, Achu couldn't get any games off, but maybe it's all thanks to Frosty here, who is the MVP of our match.
We are seeing Reichi on the screen, but it was really his Flavia that was the highlight of this game, being able to make so many flank opportunities happen.
That's right, yeah. A lot of Flavia flanks there.
It's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Back shots.
Yeah.
There's a lot of flanking going on.
Back
so
shots.
Shooting from the back.
Yep,
And,
from behind, shooting in where you can't see, which is the back.
Sneaky plays from Yu-Gi-Oh! So, Achu, thank you for playing. I think I'd love to see you guys playing again in the future, especially Ahad. Those snipes were solid, solidified, solid headshot snipes. Good.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to give it to Yuki Aim. They did very, very well, and it showed. There was a lot of flanks, a lot of pinches. I'm sure they were calming, practicing this entire week on how to approach that. We saw, obviously the Flavia with a lot of flanks, but not only like positioning in fights, but they know how to use their util as well. There's a lot of times we saw Flavia use their skill, and in one round they recognized that it was a 1v2, so to delay even more time, they found it was worth it to use their ultimate as well to stall as much time as they could for their teammates to catch up. And I think it's those kind of split second decision-making skills that definitely gave Yuki Aim the upper hand in a well-deserved win nonetheless.
Right, and Yuki Aim being the last champions of the first Strinova North American hosted tournament, they are looking like favorites to honestly win the whole thing. So we got to see how their competitors Kinshi and the Nation are doing. I believe they're still battling it out on the other stream. So make sure to check it out. I think we will go to the highlights of the game in a second here though, right?
Yep, we should be taking a look at the highlights very soon here. We'll be able to see, what kind of went down in a lot of these gunfights, and maybe what should have went down or could have went down for Achu in a lot of these engagements.
So, the Nation. Oh, it's a Nation of whom? Or is it Kinshi and Yuki? Don't know. Oh, is it Kinshi and Inflame? Oh, it's Kinshi and Inflame.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh. I think we will be heading into a break here.
Yep, that's right. But the next match we will be taking a look at is Team D's against the Nation, I believe.
Yes.
Defenders win. Defenders win. Carrier knocked down. Defenders win. The battle ends in 40. Defenders win. Bomb carrier knocked down. Defenders win. Bomb carrier knocked down. Defenders. Defenders win. Bomb.
多久没抬头看一看宇宙，都不永远被困在荒凉的深处。多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。请从内心渴望，千万辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看世界好美。 休息你跟随那道光，你心里的花，在黑暗中与你一起升华，像心中燃烧的光，把万物点亮我，你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric said. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! It's a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go through. Not angles, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
I think he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto his life. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua killed for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back a bit. And with the passes that
が見えるかしら。
多久没抬头看一看宇宙，仿佛永远被困在荒凉的深处。多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，前往辽阔远方，你想要一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，在黑暗中给予一切希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric said. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
I think he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Show4 gets a snipe onto his lights. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade, giving Aqua kills for them to ult, and then eventually rotate back in mid, and with the passive that
敵じゃねえ。ダッシュ。
今の私はラムへの熱風だ。任せたよ。レイ。私が見えるかしら。多久没抬头看一看宇宙，仿佛永远被困在荒凉的星球。多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，千万辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。以后的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，在黑暗中熠熠一起希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash from the window here. Gonna have to opt to go using not angles, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
Gengu's just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto his lights. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua kills for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back in mid and with the passes that
那是学会任性比说谎的话。就请你准许那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，千万流过远方，你值得一起翱翔。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一个光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看世界好美。新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一个光，在黑暗中熠熠一起希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric said. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
I think he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto his life. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Able to get a trade, giving Aqua kill for them to ult, and then eventually rotate back in mid and with the passive that
我深处，多久没勇气对内心问候，将自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的花。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，千万轮廓远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。以后的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，在黑暗中给予一切希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric said. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the window here. Gonna have to opt to go through. Not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
And he was just flying all over them. And that's
Wow.
a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto Lice. Glory got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua kill for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back in mid. And with the passes that
深处，多久没勇气对内心问候，将自己深处感受，深处感受。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，前往辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。以后的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，在黑暗中给予一切希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go using not angles, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
And he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto Slice. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua kill for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back a bit. And with the passes that
되기 전에 다시.
今の私は炎の熱風だ。任せてよ。私が見えるかしら。多久没抬头看一看宇宙，仿佛永远被困在荒凉的深处。多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心底守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，千万轮廓圆满，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。美好的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，在黑暗中与一起希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric said. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go to using not angles, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash one.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
I think he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto his lights. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off their structures in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua kill for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back a bit. And with the passes that
你好。
Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
I think he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto Slice. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Able to get a trade, giving Aqua kill for them to ult, and then eventually rotate back in mid. And with the passes that
生因为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，千万流过远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一道光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看世界好美。新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一道光，在黑暗中一起希望，让心中燃烧。就没抬头看一看宇宙，仿佛永远被困在荒凉的深处。多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处埋藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，千万流过远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一道光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看世界好美。以后的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一道光，在黑暗中一起希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric said. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt for Goku's using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow. That
Bro brings out the knife.
he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. 204 gets a snipe onto his lights. Glory got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua kill for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back in mid and with the passes that
谢谢。
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Superstring Invitational here in Strinova. I am Spad, and I'm joined here by...
I'm Asane, and here we are taking over the stream. So, back to Spad.
Yeah, once again, we did this a little bit back last Sunday, was day 1, and here we are again, day 2, casting this match, The Nation versus Poom. And Asane, I want to hear what your expectations are going into this match. Who do you think's going to come out on top?
I will say, some bias here. I feel the Nation has a stronger team, but I'm not going to count Poom out on this, because Poom has been performing very well from their previous matches, so yeah.
Yep, and I think that Poom, there was kind of a weird situation going on earlier today where Poom did end up qualifying into this semifinals knockout stage here, and I want to say that honestly, I think they got a pretty good shot at winning it as well. I think it's the Nation is one of the tournament favorites. They came in second place last time. I think obviously they shouldn't be counted out here, but Poom have a lot of players like Asgu and Frog who were very good in the last Stringify Quark Invitational that happened. So I think that we're gonna see some close games here going into this series.
I think overall, Poom has a pretty solid roster. Like Nampa, Frozenir, and Kyo are all pretty solid players. So,
I mean, yeah, even taking a look at the Nation though, like you got players like Sungura, Fandori, BTMC, like players that have experience not only playing in Strinova in general, but even players like BTMC who have tournament experience here in Strinova, and Fandori. Like these players are not to be messed with. They have serious tournament experience, and we're going to be looking to see what they can get done here in this matchup.
They're going to be joined by Grammy, Anilove, and Xylus, because it's not only them, and they've all been practicing really hard for this match. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, now taking a quick look at Poom, like I said, Asgu, Frog, Frozenir, Nampa, and Kyo. I mean, these are the 5 players we saw, and they do have Patrick as their coach/sub, so he's been kind of giving them some insider info, some behind-the-scenes help here going into this match, and I think that his efforts are not to be underestimated here because he's given them like a more experienced player's look on the game, and I think that it's been very helpful in their development come from day 1 to day 2 here.
Yeah, Pat's been giving a lot of positive insight to them. He's been very kind to them from what I've seen, and he is one of the highest rated EU players in this game. So
yeah, no joke for sure. I just think that it's going to be a matchup of kind of brains here. I know that the Nation has some very good coaching staff behind them, and I think that they are not going to be going down easily here in terms of the strat battle. Obviously, like we said, they Poom does have Pat as their sort of coach or as their sort of ideas guy, but it's going to be hard to beat the minds on the side of the Nation there.
We're going to be looking at map 1 here. It's going to be Windy Town. The Nation's going to be on the attack side. Now, something about the Nation is, as you mentioned, they have very good strats. So let's see their comp here, right?
Yeah, they're going into the agents, what we got?
Reichi, right? Reichi is a solid, very solid pick for this map. Probably a must pick in many scenarios. And they're just filling in the slots with core being Ming, Laween, and Celestia, and they have another scan as their 5th pick to abuse that Reichi wall. They're just trying to play around the wall, get a plant down, and fight through the wall. Let's see how many smokes they have. Yeah, they have 3 extra smokes to back up, to block vision, and to abuse their scans. And then on the side of the defenders, they're gonna bring a sniper, which is not really gonna be that nice if the attackers play their anti-intel correctly. But beyond that, they have very good fighters. They have Fuchsia, they have Audrey, Flavia, all of which can have insane fighting potential. I think this match is pretty well balanced, so yeah.
Yeah, like you said, comps are both nothing to scoff at. I think that both teams have kind of picked with not only comfort picks in mind, but also just a solid strategy. We don't see the Nobu or the Nobunaga or the Madalena usually present on the defense side on this match, so it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out with the lack of those characters on the side of Poom here.
4, 3.
Going into round 1, looking like a sort of B long hit, as we can see all the players, all 5, running up B long, no lurk in sight. Maybe these players on Poom thinking that there's going to be a lurk, maybe expecting a mid play, but that is not going to be the case. As we can see, Fresenier looking to just kind of hold the backside here. They have nobody on the sort of back alley side of the map, so maybe the Ming on the side of the nation is going to be looking to take that space. But then again, going in for the site hit. Yeah, I mean, Asgu probably with the counter scan on the Fuchsia there, able to take out Fandori. And I mean, Silas just trying to see if he can get this bomb plant down, but not able to take care of the Mamo turret. Actually proving to be a big thorn in the side for the side of the nation right now.
The Michelle tier, yeah. They're trying to get a fast plant here, but the issue is they didn't really try to bait out the Fuchsia scan, which kind of led to them being a person down now, and it's just 4v5. This game is just very hard to win. But
now, that
they
being
do
said,
have a flank
bring me in the
coming
flank. Yeah. Does get traded out, though. Now, Sungura maybe looking to get that wall down, seeing if he can get anything done. Actually, he's just rotating off, and I mean...
Yeah.
It almost looks like, yeah, the nation has taken A. It's completely under Poom's noses. They've taken the A site, and they do have a good lurk here. See if BTMC can get anything done. Not able to get anything done, but he does have the knife in play. Smoke in pocket. Will he be able to use it before he goes down here? Doesn't even need it. Finally going to use that smoke, and honestly, they're just going to decide to play a post plant here. Zalis taking a 1v1 in the garden area of the map. Once again, though, Sungura getting two. All of a sudden, it's a 1v1. Sungura versus Nampa here. And they're not getting reses. He's just trying to stop the res if he can. Knows that their resing needs to get in there. Does get the finish. Now it is a clean 1v1. Nothing to be done. Nampa does have a good angle on the bomb.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god. Nampa so weak. Both these players so low on HP. It's anybody's game. The bomb is half, but Sungura does win it out. A great 3K to close out the round. I mean, honestly, the hero that the nation needed to close out round one there.
Yeah, Sungura is such a good aimer, and that aim kind of helped out that round a lot. He was just in a very good position to be shooting, like... He was in a good position to support his team in these fights. And with his good aim, he just shut them all down, so... Able to bring back the round there.
100%. I think that the Reichi sort of playstyle is often one where you want to kind of sit on not a super active angle, but kind of peek when your teammates are fighting and capitalize on enemies being distracted. And I think he played that to perfection there in that round.
Yeah. Very well played.
Nation looking to take it B long once again. Seeing if they can kind of replicate that success from round one, albeit... Oh, wow, wait.
Yeah.
Somebody's just gone down almost instantly. Maybe a bit of an ego that didn't go the way of Poom here. However, they do find the trade. Nampa finds the trade, and all of a sudden, it's just a flurry of trades back and forth. However, the nation are coming out on top here. 4v2 and resetting to a 5v2 here on the round. Now down to a 5v1 here for Poom. And not able to get it done. And oh, a little bit of disrespect for Fandori. Maybe a little bit of disrespect.
Yeah. So they kind of just like, Poom took many like mechanical fights there and they lost. The nation is a very good team mechanically. And I know Poom has been very good mechanically in this tournament as well, but Nation has some very strong players on their roster. So.
And honestly, I was wondering if the replay was going to catch that that early pick that we saw along. Like, I didn't even notice that guy was down until,
the battle
I don't know,
is about
probably
to
5
start.
seconds later, but no, we didn't even catch it. Like, it was so quick, even the observers can manage to catch it there. So, just showing you how quick the Nation is on snapping at these opportunities that they are being given by Poom early on in this match here. Changing it up, looking to go A, and wondering kind of how they're going to throw this wall to ensure that they get this bomb down in a timely fashion here. Sungura going in for the wall, and as you just seeing if he can kind of stop anything. They do throw the Iron Curtain down, however, so they're not going to be able to shoot them through that wall, and see, maybe they don't realize quite yet, but now BTMC looking to take this space in the back of the site towards Garden here, knowing that there's maybe 2 players that he's going to have to fight, and maybe not even ready for that. However, all these players on the side of the Nation looking to play post plant from main here.
I mean, Frog is still very strong. So
yeah, 100%.
As long as Sniper doesn't get any extra picks here, it should still go to the Nation as a round.
However, they are down on numbers. 3v4 for the Nation, and they are losing them rather rapidly. Sungura with a nice shot, not able to get another, however. And Frog able to close that out with a nice shot on a Grammy there, and I mean, like, it was honestly a flurry. I think what genuinely won them this round in the side of Poom was that smoke into upper. It kind of cut off all Sungura's lines of sight, and it made it so that they could use that Flavia on the side of Nampa to push those players in upper for free and kind of take control of that part of the map, because Grammy's Ming on main was nothing to be kind of taken lightly, but I think that once he was isolated in kind of like a sort of 1v3, sort of just having to face check all these players, he wasn't able to get anything done by himself there.
Yeah, not only that, they have a Coconut and an Audrey. So the moment they were given that space on the bomb, it became very hard for the attackers to even play the post plan that they were set up for. Like, 100%. The tides were turned the moment they got there. So
Fandori on the lurk here, and I did see on the buy phase that the Sungura has chosen to sell his armor in favor of getting the see-through wall, the Awakening 3 up early. So that's an interesting choice from them that we're going to have to see if it pays off here. They do have a different wall for this. As you can see here, it goes down straight down the middle of sight. BTMC looking to capitalize on this wall here. And they haven't gone for plant yet. Honestly, Fandori now looking to just see if he can get anything done in this lurk. Does get a trade-off, but now Zal's getting this bomb down. Over. Wait. All of a sudden, Poom just lost too many members. It was just a flurry of kills. While we were distracted with sort of the fight mid onto that Fandori flank, all the members of the nation decided to take the fight in the 4v3 and clean up those members of Poom. Now down to a 4v2. Looks pretty hard to lose this here for the side of the nation.
Yeah, they're all set up, like, they have all their utility ready still. They didn't really need to use much on that take, and if that continues, where they don't need to use util, the Reichi wall has 3. Awakening 3 is one of the strongest awakenings in the game, in my opinion, because it gives you so much control. As long as they don't push through the wall, it's going to be very troublesome for Team to win this game. Or to win this half. So.
No, 100%. I agree fully. And I think that maybe these players on the side of the Poom just were not ready for that 3 wall to be online and be ready to fight that. Because we saw a lot of players die towards that courtyard side of the map very fast. So maybe it's just they weren't expecting it and kind of got caught out in the middle of the open. Now, Sungura, this is that angle that he must have gotten the kill on the Audrey from in round 2. We finally get to see it, and it is a nasty one. However, not any players there to contest him there, giving them respect that maybe they need to be giving him moving into round 5 here. And finally, Poom looking to play a little bit more back. Now, what is this? This is gross from Fandori, and they just can't do anything about him. Gets a lot of damage onto the Audrey of Kyo there. And I mean, even going for a little bit more, getting greedy with it. And they're going to get the plan down for free. Honestly, these players on the side of Poom are just scared of that position from the Audrey. However, Nampa going in with the Flavio, they were able to get the bomb down, but will it matter is the question. Nampa maybe running out of the Flavio, maybe not realizing that it was going to go down. However, does get one, finds one on the trade. Looking to play this 2v4 out.
Yeah.
Wait, he might be getting the reset here. And it may be looking at a potential 2v2 here for the nation. Very solid Michelle able to kind of stall for time as these players were getting revived on the side of Poom. And they are going in for a pinch. However, Sungura is now up. Does not get to do much. And Nampa with a 4K on the round. And I don't know if there's time here. It's going to be so close.
Yeah, they have just enough time.
Yep, just enough time. Probably a couple seconds leeway there. And honestly, really great stuff from Nampa. I did not expect after he ran out of that Flavio for him to be able to find so much value there. But just kind of a couple nice beams, and the round has turned the way of the Poom there.
Poom has some very good dueling from what it looks like. They're all playing off each other. They're all taking these duels together. And right there, the nation underestimated them. They tried to run at them one at a time and split up their forces. And it just kind of led to punishment for the nation. They all fell in the end, so yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe genuinely not giving respect to the Michelle ult that we saw in the middle of sight there. Definitely not to be underrated in that round, as it kind of stalled for time for Nampa to get the res onto the second player there of Poom. So ult usage is very good so far from the side of Poom. Looking to see if they can continue that going into round 6 here of the first half on Windy's House. Now Kyo getting some good damage in right off the rip. Sungura with that Iron Curtain wall. Maybe just looking to play a plant play. Yeah. The 3 wall. Not able to shoot back, really. Kind of almost have to play for retake in this scenario. Frog almost going down, but able to stabilize and sort of regroup here in the courtyard side of the map. And now it is all but Asgu on that courtyard side of the map, looking to play a 5v5 retake here. Asgu looking to find some value from this sort of lurk position that he is in. They do have that 3 wall up. It is going to be quite difficult to find any value. And yeah, the Nation finding those fights, finding those trades, and ultimately playing sort of a pinch style where they have a couple players on site and a couple players main, just looking to kind of isolate fights one by one. Very well done.
Yeah, I think a minor mistake that Poom made there is they didn't respect the curtain enough. So as you see, Kyo goes down. The bomb being planted is super crucial for the Nation there. And the Audrey ult was there to cancel the plant, but because Audrey was in a missed position and fighting early before the plant went down, he was not able to reposition to be able to like properly ult for the plant. And I think that would have been like a round changer.
Yeah, even just getting a molly on maybe the default plant spot that you'd expect the Nation to be going for there would have been quite crucial to kind of slowing things down there. I think you needed to stop plant, like you said.
Yeah.
Going into this next round, the Nation looking to fight mid, almost doing like a B split sort of strat, and getting this wall down on B, looking to kind of maybe bait out some utility early. Prozenier needed to be careful here, maybe forgetting that they can see through this wall and they can see where he is right now. Nampa looking to take this 1v1 in alley. This is a crucial fight. Decides to just disengage, playing his life. Now Frog, actually getting a trade to Fandori there. Very nice shot from him, but the Nation able to stabilize into a 4v3. Now, however, Grammy with the flank onto Kyo, who was rezzing up in that upper area of the map. And now it is a 3v2 on the side of the Nation. We saw great use of this ultimate last time from Nampa, but will he be able to achieve similar results this time? The answer is probably not. He's getting flanked, and I mean, these players are just getting pinched. It's so great from the side of the Nation here. And I mean, all Grammy has to do now is play this post plant. Time is not on his side here, and I mean, Grammy realizing that all he has to do is just win the 1v1, and Ming is a very good character for that. He can do that, and he is good for the 1v1, bringing the Nation up to 5.5.
Adding on, Poom played wonderfully there. They had flanks on River, they had a wonderful pinch setup for the plant, but then the Nation responded by taking the mid space. That is a wonderful response as well by the Nation, because then Grammy was there in the later end of the half, or later end of the round, and he was able to get a good flank to recover the round for the Nation.
The battle is about to start.
Yeah, I think if those trades don't come out in the upper area of the map and they're the Puma are allowed to get the res onto Frog, that round probably goes a completely different way. So
yeah,
like you said, very, very good reflank there from the Nation, able to capitalize on those trades effectively. Now Nampo maybe looking to take some early space in that round, decides against it. Maybe that's not the smartest play, and he'd be right with that. That is the whole stack of the Nation here, down B long, looking to get a plant play going, like they have the last couple rounds. Fandori getting dealt some critical damage, yeah, very low. However, it's Asgu on the flank, looking to take these players out, deciding to respect the space that they are commanding here, and the Nation is just trying to see what they can do. However, Prozenier on the flank here, looking to call a pinch play, and I mean, these players are so low on the side of the Nation. 3-4 players just so weak.
Oh, this was left behind on site.
And yeah, I mean, the Poom calling a very good pinch here of these players. Grammy just trying to take some of this forward pressure, and I mean, not realizing that Nampa is going to be above him there. And I mean, BTMC, what is he going to be able to do in this 1v seemingly 5 here?
Defenders win.
And the ult goes down, and it's not a lot.
Wow. It was a very solid team from what I've seen there. Because the Nation came in, I was really expecting the Nation to stomp because they've been going through all their matches, but Poom is putting up a very good fight. So I think this game might not go the way I expected, and let's look at these comps here. So Poom has a comp that's gonna have some trouble taking the site. They replaced the Nation's Celestia comp with an Audrey. I think that's perfectly fine. It gives less fighting power to the Ming, but it gives way stronger post plant because Audrey is a super strong character for holding down space. And the Nation is going with a Nobunaga to contest mid. I'm assuming once Nobu gets his 1-2, he's going to hold mid. And that's outside of that, they have like Flavia to engage fights. I think that's what they're gonna rely on, Flavia, Fuchsia, to fight through the Reichi wall and hopefully prevent the plants from
battle is about to start.
Yeah, a very different comp than what we saw from the side of Poom on defense, but I think a solid comp nonetheless, like you were saying. There's all these tools that they can use to kind of counter what they expect Poom to do. I think it's going to be a matter of stopping the plant rather than playing a retake, because these like you were saying, the post-plant tools that Poom have, like the Audrey, like the Reichi, are so strong once it gets into the kind of nitty-gritty of these rounds. Now, that being said, all these players looking to kind of take this engagement. Fandori going in for a flank and just kind of cleaning up house. He's good for 3 on the round so far. Oh, the plant does go down, but honestly, wondering if it's a little too late here for Poom to kind of reconcile this and come back. Asgu with some nice movement, but not able to get it done versus Grammy, and that's round 1. I think, honestly, just a hero play from Fandori, running out and killing 3 there.
Yeah, there was a hole in their hold for the space they have took, and Fandori found that hole. He just ran out bridge, and no one noticed that he ran out bridge. They thought the wall was going to prevent him from running out.
Yep. I mean, it's kind of the run through a smoke. I think running through smokes in this game is much stronger than, say, Valorant. I mean, at a high level, running through smokes in Valorant is good too if you have the proper information, but for characters like Fuchsia on that defense can get that information themselves just by pressing Q, using their scan ability, and then taking that space themselves and finding 3 free picks on the round, seemingly. Too little contest. So that was just very well done from the Nation. I mean, obviously those players from the Nation able to capitalize on that situation effectively as well. So very well done. Now going into round 10 here, the Nation looking to play a similar setup with Grammy taking some early space B long here, but Poom looking to do that B split that we saw so many times from the Nation. However, they are getting caught out on it. They're just not taking it fast enough, and unfortunately are going to be caught out here in the mid area. And Fandori now looking to take an aggressive angle once again. However, it almost looks like the defenders have gone to being the ones pinched all of a sudden, as these players from Poom looking to get a pinch on the mid. One from spawn, one from sort of B long here. However, they decided to not commit, which is a little confusing, but it does result in the Nation winning the round. So, well played from them, I suppose.
Yeah, it seems the Nation is just running around as 5. They're trying to take fights as 5 and catch out any member on Poom that's left alone and punish that as a mistake. But I think Poom did pretty nice there to poke into the Nation's 5 stack as like being outside the fight, flanking. That would be a very strong play as long as they don't get punished for doing that. But they got punished whenever they tried. So
the battle is about to start.
Possible for Poom to recover on rounds
yeah,
like
it's
that.
definitely not over.
4,
I'm not sure whose map pick this was, but
2, 1.
I think that both teams should be feeling pretty satisfied with this result so far, despite Poom being down a significant number of rounds. It's just the calling strategy of the Nation is proving to be quite effective here. Now, looking at round number 11, Poom looking to take it A, and I mean, they've telegraphed this well. However, they've actually waited for this flank from Fandori this time. They know that he likes to disrespect their utility and their plays, so he's actually maybe going to get caught out here. However, finding the timings on both players and able to get a significant amount of damage here before kind of just trying to play for his life. Maybe calling for his team. Where are you guys? Come help me. And he actually finds 1 from that position. That is just ridiculous. And I mean, off that, the fact that Poom are just not able to kill him there means that they're probably not going to be able to win this round here. Now, 5v2 for the Nation. 5v1, looking to kind of clean up here, and all that's left is Asgu on this heaven area of the map, and he's not going to be able to do much.
Fandori ran out there, went into the center of where all Poom is technically, and stayed alive. Being able to stay alive there,
and then got a
all of
kill.
Poom's attention. Yeah,
On
and got
arguably the best 1v1 character in the game. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. Like, it's unprecedented. It really is. It really is showing the talent, the individual talent of some of these players on the side of the Nation. Like, you could argue what he did early in that round was a blunder, but he recovers it so well that you wouldn't even be able to tell. So I think that really it is just a masterclass from Fandori there.
He stayed alive
he genuinely
for so
can't do
long,
much
too,
more. Yeah.
It attracted all of the attention from Poom, and his team just went over to clean up. The Nation cleaned up Poom because they were all like paying attention to Fandori pushing up.
5, 4.
Yeah, I mean,
3,
almost a
2,
one-sided, like a one-man pinch play from one side, just kind of diverting attention. Now, that being said, Fandori looking to take early space once again, sees nothing mid, knowing it is probably this A side of the map, because they got that info from Grammy as well, B long. Now, Iron Curtain going down, and they are going to be probably looking to get this plant played early here. They do scan him, and are they going to be able to kill him? Wow, Fandori does go down. They're almost ready for that, it seems like.
Audrey turret was set up to watch over Richie there.
Bomb planted.
I mean, yeah, very good protocols there from Poom. Now, however, Grammy on the flank with the Flavia ult and does find a clean fight onto Frog there. And now it's just if Kyo can hold this down as a 1-man versus 3 here on this part of the map. And I mean, this is a very strong position to play and almost getting caught in the wind vent there. However, they are sticking this bomb. It's just not going to be enough, and the grenade from Grammy finishes it off. That's going to be map 1.
Victory.
I kind of forgot that was the last round of the game there, but I mean...
That game gone by kind of fast.
Yeah, no kidding.
Poom was showing a lot of potential there, but the nation kind of adapted and they started pulling it all together. They started timing their flanks correctly. They started fighting together, better fundamentals. They were able to like pull aggro and swap out for a teammate. Those kinds of fights were super important that Poom wasn't able to stay on track and kind of costed them their attack rounds later on. Yeah,
I think we saw a lot of great ideas from Poom on the defense, stuff that I honestly didn't expect them to see from them going into this map. But I think that depending on the next map and kind of which side it favors, I think we could see maybe a more even scoreline, maybe even Poom taking a map here in this series, because they were showing some great kind of pinch plays going into those defense rounds, like having one player, especially when the nation was running down B long for most of those rounds, they were having a couple players flank from alley, a couple players flank from bridge, and even some pressure from main. So, I mean, but it's just those individuals that you have to acknowledge on the nation. Sungura, Grammy, and Fandori, the big ones on top here of this match. And I mean, it's just they can't, it's almost incomparable in levels of damage and frags here. It's just not able to get it done here on the side of Poom.
They're all basically doubling Poom's damage individually, and having 3 members like that is very strong for a team in a game like this.
Yeah, you've got 3 players that have played the game before. You got to keep in mind they're going up against players that maybe don't play as much. So, I mean, the nation was a tournament favorite going in, I think, for a lot of people that keep their eyes on the scene. But it's just nice to see that they have the sort of firepower to back up their claim to fame here, being the hopefully best team in the tournament. At least they'd like to say that, right? So, good stuff from the nation, winning map 1. MVP is Sungura, and I mean, we saw so many hero plays, I think, from him in that first half on Reichi, namely the first round, able to win that almost 1v3 out with the power of that one-shot headshot on the first pistol round there, where everyone has no armor. So, I mean, great stuff from Sungura, able to play that Nobu as well, just a DMR player all around, and I mean, the frags to boot, right? With a DMR player, you maybe don't expect a ton of frags and damage, just kind of the nature of the character. You expect that more from a rifler, but we were able to see Sungura kind of take over that match as a DMR player, and that's kind of definitely one of their keys to success there.
Yeah, his aim is very lethal, but even then, I think MVP was pretty close, decided between Grammy and Fandori, who all were doing a wonderful performance that game. And I'm wondering was that performance from all of them like a masterclass, a once in every few games, or is this gonna be like showing up in the next games? Like,
yeah, I think it's gonna be curious to see whether players like Grammy and Fandori can keep up performance like that. I think with Sungura, like we said, his aim is just so clean, and he's playing that DMR. We expect to see a similar performance from him in the next game, but I think that a lot of the stuff that Fandori and Grammy were getting away with were like flanks and gimmicks in terms of the strategy. And I mean, that is the strategy of the nation. That we outlined their superior strategy going into this game, but I think that maybe they're going to be hoping to see similar strategies be fruitful going into this next match here.
with these aim master classes,
Hackers win.
all the winning duels.
Yeah, and I mean, you can just see it firsthand. I mean, even players like Nampa, though, I think you can't count Poom out of this one yet. We saw some very good mechanics from some of the players on Poom, and I think that they've got a serious chance going into map 2 and 3 here. That being said, I wanna almost take a look at what the next map is going to be, and then we can kind of formulate what we think is going to happen here as a result. So let's take a look.
We'll see it up in a sec, but you wanna get some spoilers on that.
Right, so it is going to be 404 with Poom on the attack next.
And how would that one work?
So,
that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
yeah, Poom is going to be playing that sniper. They're going to be playing that Audrey, and I mean, they should have both sites locked down as a result of that, I think. Honestly.
Yeah, 404 is a very fast map, but we're going to discuss that more once we
Once
get
it comes
there.
up, yeah, I mean, Brian, I mean, just these highlights speak for themselves, honestly.
Yeah, kind of just watching some of these highlights. Like, I can't favorite track like that.
Yeah, right. I mean, just
Yeah,
the
it's
quality of these players is not to be underestimated. I think that I've been playing this game since probably February of last year and or this past year, and I will have to say that I am not as good as some of these players in these games. It is honestly shocking to see how good some of these players have gotten so fast in the short amount of time that they've been playing this game. And I mean, even some of the players that have been playing from SQI 1, it's just honestly astonishing to see how good they've gotten mechanically and how they, not only that, but they're able to adapt to the North American servers here as we've gotten the global beta test for the last week or so.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, it's going to be going base 404. Now, I couldn't really see what side was on attack. If
It's going to be
you
Poom
happen
on the
to
attack.
remember. Poom on the attack. So, base 404 is a map where you have to be like either super fast or take open spots, because this map is very punishing if you're caught out alone. So I'm wondering about like whether Poom can keep the fundamentals like that, because the nation has these strats like lab. They've been labbing all these strats. And onto the team comps. For the nation, they're going to be running a sniper. Sniper on this map could be rough, but it's
You're
also
maybe deciding against
they're
it.
not really. Running,
Oh, the BIMO
okay.
lock-in. Have we seen any BIMO like ever?
Yeah, so for the nation here, they have Sungura to lock down one site, and then I'm assuming they might play retake on the other and just jump through the Reichi wall. With BIMO, they have Flavia, and then those are some very strong fighters, some very strong, I hear people call them duelists
Right.
from Valorant. And then for the attackers here, they're going to be running Reichi for their controller, because controllers are pretty important. I wouldn't say as important on this map, but they're still running a controller. Usually I see Meredith, but Reichi is still pretty common on this map. They have double scan to benefit off this Reichi wall, and they finally brought out a Celestia, which is going to help empower the Ming on these takes. So I would say the comp is kind of fast, but what I'm scared for of Boom is whether or not the Reichi will stay on tempo and not be caught out, because this map can be punishing.
5, 4.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of disrespectful
2,
plays from Fandori. I
1.
mean, we saw it in that last map, just disrespecting Reichi walls, disrespecting smokes, any other utility like that on that fusion. I mean, on the BIMO, I think the fundamental principle is the same. He's going to be looking to take timings, looking to take flanks as often as he can, so we're going to have to see what he can get done.
He's already flanking, so...
I mean, this is gonna be a brutal pinch here if Boom don't speed it up. However, Zenir able to find one early onto Xylus. Now, Fandori, just a 3-man with the nade, and they did not speed it up in time. No kidding, that's the round. Wow.
Yeah, this map has a lot of pinches, a lot of crunches. They want to find a way to control these flanks, or they just want to take faster, because it will be very punishing if they keep a slow pace on the map like this, and they're just suddenly caught between all these corners where they got many players hiding behind these corners. There's many like short range engagements, and the nation has a very short range dueling comp. So
yeah, they're gonna be looking to take these pinch fights and kind of crunch plays a lot of the rounds. So it's looking it's gonna be curious to see if the Poom are gonna adapt after that a very decisive pinch play that the nation just ran there. And I mean, at the surface, it does look like they have an adaptation. They're going to be leaving their Celestia in the backline here to kind of look for this flank. However, he's almost kind of second-guessing himself, wondering if it's not going to come again. And I think they'd be horribly mistaken. Now, that being said, Fandori, maybe kind of deciding against it himself, had all that space A, but now deciding that he's going to come be with the core of the team and kind of give support. And Poom kind of stalling out here, realizing that they can't get anything more done and realizing that there is probably a stack waiting for them here. So they're going to rotate to mid and see if they can find any picks or value here. Now Fandori taking all this space right behind them. A fast re-clear. Now, almost getting caught out though. It is going to be Frog going down to Fandori, and not able to get anything more, though. And, I mean, the team is just not here to support Fandori. Maybe getting a little bit ahead of himself there in terms of the call to action there. Now, Grammy trying to maybe give him a little bit of support, but almost falling himself. Sungura finding a trade onto Asgu here.
Bomb carrier knocked
And it
down.
almost looks like they decided to re-hit B just back into the stack. It's kind of strange, but
They're trying
Nimble looking
get
to
the res
reset.
off fast.
The battle
Yeah.
ends in
Reset while
40
fighting here.
seconds.
Ooh, but the nation is they're just more caught up with how this fight's going, and they know that they can push. They're just taking all these duels because, like, they know that they're aware that Boom is trying to reset.
yeah.
With so many downs, they just gathered up more downs because Sungura was set up on an angle. They disrespected Audrey. Boom was disrespecting the Audrey there. And
Something you
Audrey
can't
is,
do.
yet again, something that's a very strong character to hold space. And Sungura just kind of beamed them all when they tried to contest Sungura's space.
Yeah, I think that I think that the call from Poom was a lot more heads up there. I think that they had the right idea in falling back. But once they get that pick B, maybe a Valorant mindset almost, saying, we got the lurk. This site should be free. This site should be open. And that's just not the case in this game where you want to be playing completely together and not alone at all. So Poom now looking to take it to a different part of the map. This Leween from Nampa looking to maybe find some early value here on A and get some early info.
They're running a full map control play here. I kind of like that one, honestly.
Yeah, a full default coming out from Poom. And they do throw this wall. It almost looks like an info cut wall. I don't know what it accomplishes besides cutting off that line of sight there onto B mid. But I mean, that being said, Asgu looking to take the space A, and with a team behind him. However, it does go down to Sungura. Once again, disrespecting this Audrey is not going to get you anywhere.
Oh! Xylos
Xenier.
just beam frozen here in that fight.
Yeah, just getting beamed out on Raichi, unfortunately. Disrespecting a little bit.
knocked
And I mean,
down.
the moral of the story here is these players on Poom are just disrespecting the nation, and they're paying the price for it. As we can see, Xylos and Gura getting some kind of more knocks and confirms here, and they're going to go down. Almost a flawless round from the nation, only losing one on Fandori. And I mean, he's been sort of more of a nuisance than anything to Poom, besides that first round where he gets the triple with the nade. And I mean, he's just always threatening the flank and the lurk onto Poom and keeping them on their toes, I think.
Something to add on, I think Poom was trying to take all these duels around the map, kind of underestimating that the nation, despite having all these strats,
The
are
battle
still
is
a very
about
strong
to start.
team mechanically. So it
5,
turns out that
4,
despite having these 50-50
3,
duels, the nation still
2,
came out on top.
1.
Yeah, I mean, it just proves how much of a formidable opponent the nation is in this tournament. Fandori, maybe not realizing the danger he's in, however, gets caught by the Minkyu, and he's not even at all here. This is his one life. He just gets completely taken out. I mean, Sungura is actually getting some free damage here, and
Carrier knocked down.
oh my. And that is a very heads-up Audrey ult, actually denying the reses. And I mean, despite Poom getting a basically donated pick, they're going to be not coming out on top of this trades. Now Grammy on the flank, and they're looking to collapse on these players on Poom. That being said, yeah, Grammy maybe not realizing that the pressure from the front had completely seized by the time he got there, and he's just going to try to play for his life here. I think he's going to have to try to get out if he can.
He definitely can. He just has to do back. But he goes back in.
Maybe a little bit of an overcommitment here from Grammy, and the Poom do go up 4-1 on lives here. All of a sudden, Xylos in the 1v4, seeing what he can get done.
Hackers win.
And it's not much.
A lot of overheats there from the side of the nation. Very respectable, honestly.
Yeah, like,
Excluding
they're
Pandori
definitely...
just running it, but...
Well, we don't talk about that one.
Yeah, I'm
We're gonna
assuming
see it
how
again.
Pandori died
Bomb
is we're
carrier
gonna see him
knocked
set up
down.
turret as he's in main and just get peak while he's in the turret.
Hackers
Oh, I
win.
don't think it's caught on replay. I'm assuming he
That's
was
okay,
setting
but
up
I mean-
turret and just got beamed.
Yeah, very heads up from the Poom, and I mean,
The
they're
battle is
in
about
this
to
situation
start.
where they're completely pinched from all angles and still able to capitalize on
5,
slight mistakes from the
4,
nation, making me
3,
think that they still have a
2,
chance at this. Like,
1.
those first 3 rounds look so decisive, but honestly, Poom are having the right ideas to win these rounds, and able to capitalize fully on the blunders of the nation when they make them. So, Now, that being said, will the Nation be making the same blunders going forward? You'd hope they'd learn from their mistakes. You would hope. So, now Fandori, not inting without the ult this time, is going to use the ultimate ability here on Bimo and get sort of a second life. Able to do a little bit of damage, but nothing irreversible here on Poom. And maybe realizing that they can't peek Sungura here. Audrey in the turret form on this part of the map is just too strong to contest, even with 2 to 3 people peeking her. So they're realizing that they're going to maybe have to call a rotate to mid here and kind of put a reset on this round and start from scratch here.
Finally showing
Kyo,
the respect that Nation deserves, yeah.
Yeah, finally. They're actually showing the respect, and maybe they're going to be able to find some space as a result of this. Now, Frog almost getting caught out here, but Sungura, once again, the hero that this defensive hold needs. He's everywhere where they are, and it almost is like that.
Oh, wow.
This rotate on the side of Poom is just too slow. Maybe Kyo not realizing he had some danger right next to him. I mean, Fandori, once again with the disrespect, able to get that flank and close out the round there.
Yeah, Poom had a good idea there, but they didn't have, I would say, the experience to fully understand how the Nation, caught up to them. Because we had Fandori on the A connector just watching for the mid rotate. And he saw everyone rotate. That's why there were 4 members of the Nation on B just ready for them to enter site. So they are underestimating this 3D aspect of the game, or third-person aspect of this game.
Yeah, like as soon as the Poom leaves, the Nation are getting info that they're gone. So immediately they're 5-man, 4-man rotating to the other side of the map. And I mean, they even leave Fandori to kind of take the space on that side of the map where Poom have just left to confirm, yeah, they're gone. They're not here anymore. So we can just hold A and win the round for free. I feel like
you can see, he's continuing to play all these intel spots, get information on where their main take is going to be, so the Nation can properly rotate on that.
And it is just this Audrey that the Poom are just not able to do anything about it. Grammy taking all this space B, and I mean, they're setting up for a crazy pinch. Fandori towards A, BTMC towards A as well.
Oh,
wow. The shell ult comes out. And I mean, it is just a complete slaughter for these players on the side of Poom. All that's left is Kyo on the Celestia, looking to see what he can get done, and it's not a lot. Nation go to 5 with that round.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, if Poom continues to play this slow pace, the Nation are just going to keep finding the areas where Poom are not playing, and they're going to take that space and set up for pinches. Which, as you just saw in that last round, that pinch seemed pretty lethal, having 4 different angles, 4 different sides of fighting. Very hard to fight in that.
I mean, it is just these angles that Poom have to play around are so brutal, like you were mentioning. When they were getting crunched A main and they were able to win out in that situation, it was because the Nation were over-aggressing and overheating, as you mentioned, making these silly little mistakes that did cost them that round. But once they tidy up their play and sort of realize that, hey guys, we can just kind of divert attention and get 80 free damage in, 80 free damage here or there, they can easily kind of clean up these rounds in a convincing manner. As we can see though, Poom deciding that the slow stuff is not working and they need to speed it up. They do put that Iron Curtain down to kind of block line of sight, block all bullets as well, going into this B side take. And while they are getting pinched, they do have a pretty good grasp of all the space in the map still. Fandori does go down 1 for 1, getting traded out by Nampa. And this Audrey on the side of the Nation here, looking to once again be a hero, and gets the kill with the ultimate actually to close it out there, funnily enough. I mean, Sungura, even when he's not the player holding down the site and stopping the push from even coming through at all, he is the player that is also using his ultimate ability, using his turret to kind of retake that space effectively and keep it held down for them while the rest of the team moves up.
And not only that, he's always in these positions to just have good shots. Like, he's always finding an open spot on Poom, somewhere they're not looking or somewhere they're not really contesting too well, and he's just using his wonderful aim from that angle. So
yeah, he gets 3 on the round there, and I mean, an effective use of that ultimate, honestly, to deny that res. You can treat it like a molly from Counter-Strike or Valorant, where you can just kind of put it where you expect someone to be holding or stuck, and they will just cook. They will just get fried. So very well done from the Nation. looking to see if they can get 7 on this half. Would be a pretty convincing attack or defense half here for the Nation if it were to go through in that manner. Now, that being said, the Nation taking some early space. A flurry of trades back and forth. Poom are still in it, 3v3. That being said, Poom go down to 1. All of a sudden, it's just too many lanes of pressure. I don't even know how they got into mid so fast. That was like a speed run of a round. That might be world record pace.
From what I've seen, they all W-keyed on every side of the map. A main, B main, all points of mid, they just W-keyed. And
they must have had some
wherever
sort
they
of
were
read.
playing was open area. Like, I don't even think it was a read. Rather, it was all a gamble. Like, they just all W-keyed, and if they meet them, you just stop. And then you wait for the flanks to come, because the flanks are already W-keying on the other sides of the map, A and B, that they're going to be there pretty fast. It took like 5 seconds for them to catch up. Very fast. 10 seconds even.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, looking at these comps, though, is there anything surprising about these?
Not really. On Poom, it's a classic fighting comp where Audrey is just like one of the duelists you can have included. They do have a lobby of Fugia to fight through smokes. Lobby is going to be very good for engaging these team fights. And then on the Nation, we're going to have Economy Meredith with Core. So Ming, Celestia, Lawina, Core, and then Economy. I'm assuming it's to get these opening picks.
5, 4,
sometimes to clear info.
3,
Oh,
2,
I think he's going to be
1.
peeking through the pixel angle here. Might even find a kill. But yeah,
he's using...
Meredith is a
Go
good replacement to Reichi on this map. Once he gets Awakening 3 up. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to be lacking that controller early on in the game, using that Meredith was more of a CC than an actual controller with the smokes for the first part of this half, but honestly wondering if it's even going to matter. However, that being said, Keo does find the pick on the Fandori, who is almost on alert sort of play. He loves doing that play, and Poom are aware of that, and they are able to catch him out. Nation do find a trade. Sungura and Xylus actually looking to find trades here, but Keo trades it back once again. The Nation actually down on numbers here all of a sudden.
Defenders win.
And Grammy not able to get it done in the 1v2, and Keo with 4 on the round. Honestly, really well done.
Yeah, Keo was there for almost every fight that round and was able to clean up for his team. Fandori did kind of go on a journey on that map, but I kind of like the ambition, taking teams through the pixel.
Yeah, trying to use an angle that maybe these players in the enemy team aren't going to be aware of.
Yeah,
potentially. And not paying off, but still the idea is there regardless. And I think that maybe Fandori's going to reconsider his flanks there, because he did get caught out, and that was a probably crucial factor in why Poom were able to take that second round there. Now, that being said, Fandori is looking to stick with the pack this time. All 5 down the B side of the map here for the Nation. Askew does come in with that Fuchsia scan, looking to see if he can get any early damage, and is not able to get much done. Knows that they are scanned by the Wii Knife and are going to be getting looked at. Fandori maybe not being given the respect that he deserves, and able to find a free pick. And wow, yeah. Oh. So close to finding Keo there, and he does get taken down once again. However, these players on the side of the Nation have just taken all this space towards mid, and I mean, they're just isolating these players one by one on the site. Grammy playing the pillar excellently there to take out Frog in that 1v1, waiting for his team to come help him. And now it is just a matter of if Keo can get this res, and if it will even matter after that, because it is going to be a 2v4, and most of these players on the side of the Nation are healthy. That being said, Keo does find a nice beam onto BTMC. Finds a third of the round, and I mean, he's just the hero that they need right now.
Win.
That being said, so close to winning the 1v1 onto Xylus as well, but not able to get it done. I mean,
round.
the Nation going to 8. Series point for the Nation here.
Yeah, such good shots from Keo. Very, very mechanically talented, but the Nation just had such a huge numbers advantage that they found, starting with Fandori's pick, because he just went through the entire, like, he just jumped through and they didn't expect him to go that fast.
I mean, honestly, I'm wondering how many of these frags Keo would be able to get if he was in the thick of it, brawling with his team. His shot is clearly clean and true, so I'm wondering if he maybe needs to play with his team a little bit more here to kind of help them secure these fights. Celestia is a very team-oriented character, when it comes down to it, able to give armor to her teammates. So maybe Keo hopefully realizes he needs to play with his team a little bit more in order to get some more impact. That being said, under a lot of pressure here. Grammy getting in there and able to take him down. A hero down. Now what will Poom do? That being said, they are getting a good crunch on these players. With Frog actually able to get another pick onto the Ming. And the Nation now in a 2v2 scenario. They do have that A side of the map open, but Silas is going to go down, and now it is BTMC in the 1v2. Knows he needs to kind of cut off line of sight. Thought he threw a smoke, but it was not a smoke, actually. And he's able to get it done.
Final round.
I was expecting he was going to go for a smoke dagger there, probably turn it around, but I think he kind of accidentally brought out the slow, as from what I've seen how he reacted, but
You're right.
Nation, how they might want to close off this game because Poom seems to be getting some rounds on them right now.
Yeah, I mean, Poom are definitely not a team to be taken lightly. We saw heroics from Frog. We saw heroics from Keo in the past 2 rounds. I mean, so some of these players are capable of putting up good performances on these rounds. You can't take them lightly at all.
4, 3.
I mean, taking a look at the leaderboard, once again, it is Sungura on the side of the Nation as the hero, so
Yeah,
no surprises
both teams do have 4 ultimates. Depending on whether or not a team decides to blow all their ultimates on a round, if the Nation are able to use it earlier, I think it could go to the Nation unless Boom decide to like play out of these ultimates or challenge them.
And I mean, Grammy looking to pop the plasma shield and taking a fight. However, nobody does go down. It is actually Grammy the one to fall after they pop this Meredith onto the site. Segura looking to take the space into the back of the site here, and I mean, Boom actually in a 5v2 in a very, very good position despite the circumstances here. Frog actually holding Fandori back, realizing that he's low on HP and just needs to kind of hold his position and play smart. Keo also finding the location of that Meredith inside of her big ball ultimate. And now, all they need to do is kind of clean up these fights and take them together. Not give these players on the side of the Nation any ones, because we know firsthand that they are deadly. And they are able to clean it up effectively. Keo finding Sungura there, and Frog finding Fandori.
Yeah, that round seemed kind of rough for the Nation. I'm pretty sure the Nation popped more ultimates there, and Poom didn't really need to pop many. I think they popped 2 ultimates on side of Poom, or 3.
They might have popped that Flavio. Yeah, they did.
The Nation
Flavio
also
did come out.
popped 2 ultimates. I'm assuming. No,
The
3
battle
ultimates.
is
They popped 3
about to
ultimates on side of the
start.
Nation. So Poom have another chance at a
5,
round through ultimates
4,
alone, depending
3,
on how
2.
the Nation are able to
1.
maneuver this, because the Nation's ultimates are kind of weak compared to the ultimates on the side of Poom.
100%. I mean, it does have to be said that the Nation are a scaling team in terms of their awakenings. Once they get that 3rd awakening online for that Meredith, it's going to be very tough for Poom to kind of hold down the site after that. Maybe Poom knowing that and realizing, even though they're at match point, they need to kind of secure as many rounds as they can early and kind of make sure they're eliminating these players and nobody's getting to save. Now BTMC finding an early pick on the Keo, and after that, the call is going to be made off the info they've gathered to come A. It's free, and free indeed it is. They're able to get the bomb plant down, and now it's just going to be a matter of playing their last 2 ultimates with that Stealth Master and the Celestia ult to perfection here, and wow, nice beam from Grammy, actually shutting down that ultimate ability is Xylus. And now it's just a matter of cleaning up these last players. That being said, though, Fandori all of a sudden left in the 1v2, wondering how it all went wrong on site. I mean, he actually cleans up Asgu and yeah, the Flavia on the side of Poom clean it up there. I mean, unexpected. I honestly thought the Nation had that going into that last round there.
Final round.
Yeah, they had so much space, but I don't think they knew of the space that they had. They had the Heaven control. They had Heaven control, but they didn't play on the Heaven choke and allowed Boom to exit the Heaven choke, which allowed them to drop a Michelle ultimate, and it just got in a very good position to threaten all members of the Nation.
See, honestly, these flank kills from Asgu and Nampa are the key to winning this round here for the side of Poom. Genuinely, I think that without those flank kills, and if that player is allowed to sit in the A connector side of the map there, I think it was BTMC on the Lewin, that round could have gone a very different way easily. So Great stuff from those players on the side of Poom. And now Frog looking to take an aggressive angle, not getting spotted by the economy note. Maybe they're not going to realize he's up so far. What are they going to do about him is the question. I mean, Sungura's just getting out. All these players getting out, maybe disrespecting this Audrey turret a little bit too much. Frog is getting so many free shots here. And honestly, wondering what the nation is thinking going into this round. I mean, they're just getting cleaned up. He's able to do so much damage from that position. He basically single-handedly won them that round from that spot.
Defenders win.
And yeah, I mean, boom, a clean round overall on the back of Frog's heroics from that spot. Right outside B main on Audrey.
They've been adapting very well to these fights that the nation are looking for. And I don't think the nation has really been changing up their tempo. Kind of underestimating how Boom's playing, but the nation should really try to get back into tempo here if they want to be able to like close off the game. Because with aim like that from Frog, just teaming everyone,
The battle is about to start.
Yeah, Frog is definitely no joke when it comes to this Audrey play, and I mean that is what we saw him on the last tournament as well. So it's no surprise that he's pulling that out when they need it the most. And I mean the nation going A fast, maybe realizing that they do have the ultimate advantage now, finally in this game, and just looking to smoke off these angles. They have hit the Meredith Third Awakening scale, and now they're just trying to get out with their utility and use it effectively. Fandori with a nice shot on the first end here, and the Meredith ult does come out like we expected. Now, Nampa is just going to see what he can get done in the face of so many ultimates. Frog does go down, and I mean, this looks like finally a GG, able to close it out for the nation. There are still 3 players live here on the side of Poom, but wondering what they're going to be able to get done in the face of when the nation's just taking all these smart fights. Finally, the plant does come out, but all these players from Poom are stuck. They're all stuck. They can't go anywhere. All these different types of CC and abilities are just not able to be overcame for the side of Poom, and the nation is going to take it, finally. Map 2. They are going to win the series 2-0, and I mean, honestly, closer than expected for me. What do you have to say about that, Asane?
Poom, I knew they were a pretty strong team. I expected the nation to have some trouble fighting into them mechanically, but the nation had such like better coordination that they were able to end up. Oh my god, my bad. The nation has such good coordination that they were able to close off the game. It was all about space on that final round. Boom ended up over contesting some space, but got punished for it. And with numbers advantage, the nation just ran through Boom. But overall, that game was kind of close and pretty exciting match to watch. Yeah.
I think that the nation going into this next matchup, I don't know how the status of the B stream is coming along. We'll have to take a look in a little while here, but I mean, they're going to have to be careful in this next match about the overheats. That was a big reason why Poom were able to get so many rounds on 404 here, was the overheats from players like Fandori and Grammy. Like on the Flavia and Bimo specifically on that defense half, pushing into main, often alone, and just trying to get the 1v5. So gonna have to watch out for that. Now, that being said, the nation do end up coming out on top of this match. Triumph over their counterparts on Poom here. Sungura, once again, the MVP. 5,000 damage on Meredith is nothing to scoff at for a game of this length. 17 kills as well. I mean, really showing that he is a mechanical powerhouse to be reckoned with on this team, and you do not want to take him lightly. This comp, I think that we saw them play effectively. Yeah, he really is a demon. We saw them play this comp effectively with that economy, and I'm curious whether they picked that economy almost as like a strat hiding pick, like, because maybe they have something better that they're gonna pull out come the match versus whoever wins Yuki Aim or Kinshi on the B stream there. So yeah, I think it's gonna be.
Andori does like sniper a lot, so
maybe that is just his main pick. And I mean, like we said, Sungura, the MVP. His aim is not to be questioned at all. He was great on the DMRs. He's still great on the rifles. And I mean, 17-7 is just a disgusting stat line for a tournament match of this high quality and this caliber. So great stuff from him. We saw even his utility was so impactful. The CC before he was even able to get his smoke stuff on the Meredith, and once he did, the smokes and the ultimates were just so brutal to play against on the side of Poom. And I mean, definitely an MVP performance being put up by Sungura for sure here.
5k damage is pretty high compared to average especially in a match like this where it's team v team. In
Yep.
ranked, if you see someone drop like 4k damage, they're already doing pretty good.
Like, yeah,
4K
this
is
guy
already
was
pretty
just
average,
farming,
and
bro.
then 5k,
Actually farming.
kind of strong. Yeah, very good aimer. I played against him a lot in 10-mans. He's a pretty scary player to fight, and kind of hope to see how the Nation are gonna play against the winner of bracket B or the other stream B. Yeah, it would be a pretty close game considering that both teams on stream B are very strong contenders as well. So gonna have a pretty hype grand finals.
Yep, we did have McCoy and Key sit down for an interview on B Stream earlier, and they said that if they take out Yuki Abe, they don't view the Nation as a threat. So it's going to be interesting to see whether they are able to be the ones advancing to the grand finals, Team Kinshi that is, and take on the Nation in our grand finals match. And I think it's just going to be interesting to see whether Yuki Abe is the one facing them for a rematch, or if it's going to be Team Kinshi actually able to find a third place revenge story, because Yuki Abe was the one that took them out last year, or not last year, but last tournament rather. So
Yeah.
okay, and we are gonna wrap it up. That will be all from me and Asane. We want to thank you so much for tuning in here, and we hope you enjoyed, and we will see you on the B stream if you're around.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Wondering
watching.
if we're still gonna continue V stream, but yeah. Bye bye guys.
Bye bye.
Defenders win. Defenders win. Bomb carrier knocked down. Attackers win. Your
深处，多久没勇气对内心问候，唱自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的花。就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。听从内心渴望，千万辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。以后的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，在黑暗中给予一切希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! It's a third!
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the window here. Gonna have to opt for Goku's using not angles, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
Dead. Bro brings out the knife.
I think he was just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto Lice. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Able to get a trade, giving Aqua killed for them to ult, and then eventually rotate back in mid and with the passes that
久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。听从内心渴望，千万流过远方，你值得一起奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一个光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一个光，在黑暗中熠熠一起希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt for Goku's using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
Gengu's just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto Slice. Where he got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade, giving Aqua kill for them to ult, and then eventually rotate back in mid, and with the passive that
深处，多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，多久你不敢说出真感受，多久你不愿面对明天之后，仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从内心渴望，前往辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里的光，在黑暗中给予一切希望，让心中燃烧的光，把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
Lyric? No, Lyric said. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh, a quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a third.
Ooh! Gets a third.
Previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go using not angle, but just corner. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash one.
Wow.
That bro brings out the knife.
He was just flying all over them. And that's
Wow.
a 4K for Gengu. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. Shofor gets a snipe onto Slice. Glory got found.
Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Possible to get a trade. Giving Aqua killed for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back in mid. And with the passive that
Hello, and welcome back to the Strinova Superstring Invitational Grand Finals. I'm your host, Karyu, joined by Tuwanto again.
Yes, very excited for this grand finale. But before we begin any of that talk, please add Strinova on your wish list on Steam.
Yeah.
As well as scan that QR code. So you're ready for the next 5v5 anime tactical shooter when it launches.
Oh yeah, scan that. You're going to want to do that. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm very excited right now. We have two great teams, Yuki Aim and the Nation. It's like It's like I don't know, man. They're going against each other again in a grand final setting. It's really exciting.
Yep, as you can see, they managed to get through quarters as well as semis, all the way into grands, performing and outperforming the other team. So both working very hard to get where they are now, but they still have one more ways to go. But let's take a look at one more time the players on each team. BTMC's Lice, Annie Love, Grammy, Fandor, and Sangura on the Nation. And of course, on the other side, which is Yuki Aim,
Sensei,
Yep.
Tempo, Frosty, Lyric, Gengu, and Ethos. Don't know if we'll see Ethos or Tempo as their fifth player this time, but Tempo did, show some nice role playing, good
role playing.
He's a good role player.
He's a great, great flex player, able to fill in any position that he needs to fill in. Yes, I agree. I agree.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, as we before we begin this game, do you have any predictions to make between these two teams?
I don't know. I've seen both of them train very hard this week after the first match day, but this last match, one of the last matches we will ever see, is going to be starting on Port Euler with the Nation on attacking side. So
that is a really interesting pick because I don't know. We haven't really seen much Port Euler at all. Many teams are picking Windy Town. Surprised we even saw Space Lab today, but the Nation and Yuki Aim are both teams with a history with each other. Yuki Aim having won the last tournament in maybe quadra overtime, so hopefully we get to see another excellent display of skills on that front today.
Oh yeah, super excited to see these players play. I mean, both of them are very, very warm since they have been playing all day, and I'm sure they're talking strats against or with one another for when they go against each other, because yes, again, these players have played against each other before, and they will be competing for a grand prize of 5,000. The runner-up will obviously get 3,000. And then, of course, remember to check out Strinova official social media, Twitter, join the Discord to find out how you can take part in winning part of that 2,000 that's going back to the community.
That is true. You can be a winner too.
Yep, but we can all be winners.
Yeah, very, very excited. These teams have been working very hard off the grid as well. They've been playing a lot of 10-man scrims. They've been, just going at it against each other. So I'm sure there's been a lot of counter strategy developed between both teams, and both teams really want to win. So this might just be the best match yet.
Yep, and we shall be starting very, very soon. Players are just getting ready and settling in for probably one of the rematches actually, of their life. How exciting is that?
Yeah, if we see another overtime or maybe some funny Yvette plays,
some funny business,
it can make for a very, very interesting storyline between these two teams, and maybe we'll even see them again in the future. When this game is out, make sure you go wishlist it. Might want to
wishlist that.
Maybe you.
Gary, ready?
Yeah.
One word, how you're feeling? In 3, 2, 1, go.
Bear.
Ooh. That strikes some memories. Bear. Bear.
Bear.
Aware. Very aware.
Might need some shades because this game's got to be really cool. Damn.
Here we go, Port Euler.
God, dude. My timing. Wait, Lyric not on Bimo.
Wait a minute. Having a switch up in roles, are we?
Oh, and we're seeing Ethos return to the battlefield. Looks like they got their token Nobunaga / Sniper back.
That's right. On defense, we aren't really running any controllers here. And the only controller that's being shown at all in this game is on the attacking side for the Nation. Let's see how this plays out.
You can tell things are serious when Lyric's not playing Bimo.
Oh, yeah. Lyric is not messing around. Not anymore.
Arguably. This map is a BIMO map, so
It is a BIMO map. We do see a lot of lurks, flanks, and a lot of surprise pushes coming from BIMO, specifically out of A main. I'm sure any players familiar with this map will know. Always got to watch out for that A door. If it opens, there's probably a BIMO.
probably.
The battle is about to start.
Here we go. 5 seconds
5,
into the
4,
first
3,
match of the grand finals.
2, 1.
Our exhilarating soundtrack, victorious
Yes.
one.
Here we go. The Nation making their way towards an A attack here. And we already have an interceptor coming out. Thank God. People using interceptors now.
The Nation did stack B, so they might have to give up a little bit of space here.
Yep. Caught in mid on that one ledge that is very
Wow.
hard to get up on. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Sensei.
Sen's getting 2, but
Nice.
instantly getting traded. Now down to a 3v3 situation. No bomb planted yet. Lyric still lurking. Knows a Fuchsia is nearby. He's going to swing. It's a 1v1 Fuchsia. Lyric takes that win. Now a 3v2 for Yuki Aim.
Ooh, Sungura with a kill onto Frosty. Frosty not
Knocks
being able
down.
to defend this tower. Now it's just Grammy on the Nation, alone at the bottom.
Yep, looking very, very low on health. Looking kind of grim.
Defenders
Oh my goodness. That was looking a little scary.
He managed to get one there.
Yeah, that was... anything could happen there. Very close first round between Yuki Aim and the Nation, but Yuki Aim clutching it out because of a 2v1 trade there. Love to see it. And great performance from Sens that early round there. Let's take a look at that. Sungura there. Lyric there.
Defenders win.
No Sens highlight though, but I do want to point out he did get a nice
battle is
2-piece
about to
on
start.
defense. Won't overlook that.
5,
Mhm.
4,
Gangu's actually the one on the
3,
bottom this time.
2.
Lyric stepped up big
1.
there as well.
That was a crazy call out.
Hey,
Screenshot that. Screenshot.
that's the only time we'll see him at the bottom. I'm sure he'll start firing up now.
Oh yeah. Here we are again.
Yeah.
Maybe what looks like the same attack on it.
Yep. Ooh, this time, Yuki opting for a different approach with more flanks. Sensei way pushed up this time. He might
Yeah,
be
doing a
punished for
lot
this.
of damage though.
What?
He's doing great damage. Gets out somehow, but meets a nade. Manages
my-
to dodge that.
What?
Still alive somehow. What is he? How is he doing this? Oh my.
Even science can't explain how he survived that one.
I have no words. I can't even explain what just happened. This guy's somehow alive after all that. Ends up fighting 3 different people, dodges a nade, and then lives.
Yeah, that was some pristine movement from him to actually be able to dodge that, because the nade was perfectly on it, but he avoided it by just being slightly ajar from that angle.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not all about the gunplay, you know. The
battle is
movement
about to
has its
start.
own scaling cap as well, or ceiling cap, and
5, 4, 3,
we saw it displayed by Sens
2,
there.
1.
The Nation looking to split things up and default to try and slow things down. They don't want Yuki Aim to claim all of this momentum.
That's right. Taking it a little slow. They have 3 outside B, maybe trying to go for another A flank. They do have the 2 characters they usually do have on A, so maybe we are looking at something. So Fendori, maybe getting a little antsy, decides to run into B here, and the rest of his team is ready to follow, but it looks like they're deciding to leave because they do see a flank. It sends! But unfortunately, he's not going to stay alive this time.
Oh my god, what a
Oh.
position for Lyric here. He's lurked up mid and manages to get a frag onto Fandori. Ethos just jumping out the window as well. They want to fight this.
That's a great smoke to get out there from Lyric. And looking like a reset now. 4v4 situation. Nation already on B. Gangu knows though. Gangu's ready.
They're ready to cause some chaos here. But speaking of chaos, there's the Meredith ult
Bomb
to
planted.
displace all of the defenders from getting onto site. It's going to be really hard to take this back. See the Nation already establishing some space in spawn to make sure that they plug all the holes.
Yep, they are going to plug those holes. They know with the Meredith ult out, one of the only places Yuki Yang can go to is going to have to be... Oh.
The spawn? But...
Well, just like that, it's... They just won it like that.
Perhaps the sandwich, the meat wasn't big enough between the buns.
Win.
Sometimes if that meat ain't big enough, the buns ain't bun enough.
Well, the buns ain't bunning, but the game does have 3 points now. The Nation is looking a little bit perturbed.
That is an incredible word. Can you say it again?
Perturbed.
What does that mean?
Bothered.
I dropped out.
The battle is about to start.
Anxious, bothered, concerned,
5, 4,
unsettling,
Perturbed.
3,
perturbed.
2,
Perturbed.
1.
All right. So the Nation, how will you respond to the Yuki Games 5 ults? And I'm sure a few of them have Awakenings up by now. A more aggressive take.
Yep, not opting for a slow push here. Just trying to get into B, but Fandori is going to meet his best friend Frosty. High-low fight here. Oh, great position, yeah, for that ult there. Getting Fandori and maybe getting another as well. That's 2 for Frosty.
Bomb carrier knocks. Defenders win.
Okay, what great tracking from Frosty there to start a fight. That's how you play Strinova, to be honest. It's about being an initiator and instigating.
Yep, you got to be ready to make a move. If you see an opportunity, you got to get it. You have to make it happen. Waiting isn't going to get you much here.
Bomb carrier knocks. Defenders win. The battle is about to start.
Yuki Yang up 4-0 now
3,
with no
2,
reply from
1.
the Nation yet. They've hit A, they've hit B, they've defaulted, they've slowed it down. What more can they do? What can they change here to get maybe an upper hand?
Now, this could be Yuki Games map pick. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure they won this map in their first engagement against the Nation. Which is why they're having such a strong showing right now.
Yep. They seem to understand where they need to be on B, especially with that Audrey placement there. Kind of shooing away the attackers there. But Lyric is able to identify that they are going to rotate. We already have 3 on, oh my god, B site. The Nation. What are they going to do?
The Interceptor paying dividends as 2 nades get intercepted, and Nation trying to go back and forth to swing some defenders over. V is recognized as the weaker side now.
Ooh.
And Dory going down.
Yep, well, going back and forth does kind of work. They do have a lot more space on B side than at the beginning of the round. But oh my god, Gengu with an ultimate on a great position, covering the entirety of site plant, as well as the entry and some stairs as well.
Bomb carrier knocks down.
Nation in a real big pickle here. Gengu with 1. Sends with another.
Win.
My goodness.
Looking like a blowout on Port Euler. The Nation needs to slow things down.
Definitely. This just in some information. The Nation actually picked Port Euler. Yuki Aim picked the other 2 maps. So looks like this is the Nation's choice, and they decided they wanted to start on attack, but unfortunately it's not looking like too much of a great choice for them so far.
That is not
5,
looking too good for them,
4,
then.
3, 2,
Thanks, producers.
1.
Thank you, production. Well, the Nation back to square one once again. Not a lot
You
of
might be
ults to work with.
looking at a Q play through mid. Through Meredith.
Yep. Can you explain how that works for the viewers at home? Maybe they'd
Well,
like to
the
know.
Meredith Q with Awakening 1, they can agents flying in string mode can fly upwards.
Bomb
Hold Odin.
down.
It's a good idea, but UKM seemed to react fairly
Defenders win.
quickly.
Yeah, look at that. From behind. Stops the revive. Frosty's there. Didn't look like they committed to that Q, Meredith. Still there. Look at his position
Bomb
percent.
carrier not.
As well as Frosty.
Defenders win.
Able to get picks from behind, recognizing that, you know, the nation's trying to reset and
battle
revive,
is
but
about
it's
to
hard to do that when you're
start.
already out on site.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, the nation back again with the Meredith ult. Maybe this time they can get a win out of it. And the only ult active on Yuki Aim right now is Flavia. So, not the worst chances here for the nation. And it looks like they're doing a much more aggressive take onto B site here. All of them are flowing in through that chokehold of a door. They've made it all the way to second tower. It's looking like a site battlefield here.
Oh, but they might be wrapping into spawn. The nation choosing to continually aggress here. Meredith ult comes down. Sensei is on site and looking to cause a ruckus, and does.
The menace.
Successful.
Frosty recognizing that some of them are already pushing spawn, gonna try to get into stall so maybe his teammates can help defuse, but looks like they're gonna be joining him in this battlefield here. There's one down. Gengu's continuing pushing a spawn. That's another. Oh my gosh, Gengu is going
Oh my
crazy. The jump
God.
shots, the tracking up and down, left and right. He's winning every gunfight. That rhymed. But where is Ethos?
Oh my god, he rhymed. But BTMC here. Lurking in that lawine ult. Might be able to stop the defuse?
Sorry, not Ethos, BTMC, but
win.
oh my goodness.
Oh.
Final
No
round
cigar.
of the first
Quite
half.
close round, but very good play from Yuki Aim to notice that two of the nation's players were isolated there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to give some props to the nation. They got on the site, they executed, they got bombed down, but, you know, at the very last few seconds of the round, it feels like they were just, you know, maybe inches away from making the correct plays and, you know, taking that
battle
round.
is about
They
to
had
start.
two alive left. One was hiding in Lawwai's ult. It was BTMC. But unfortunately, they
4,
waited a bit too
3,
long, and the
2,
plant was already
1.
more than halfway being diffused. So here we are, 7-0.
Yeah, and Yuki Aim has three really crazy ults this time. Nobunaga ult, not even having been put down yet. It's been held the entire game, but can easily win them around, so it's not looking good for the nation. They're going to have to pull something out of there. Butt cheeks?
They're Budussies.
Budussi.
Yep, Gengu has ult online as well, and if you know, history repeats itself here, we see the nation rotating to B, and maybe Gengu will be in that exact same spot he launched his ult as the last time. Here we have Sens doing the funny, pushing up once again. Sens maybe biting a bit too much here in a 1v2 situation. He's going to pay the price.
But so is BTMC, as he is caught lurking, I believe.
1 minute left on the clock. No commitment yet from the nation. BTMC is down. It is a 4v4 situation.
Some skirmishes happening in mid right now. They're just trading shots over and over. But if there's one thing you want to not do with Yuki Aim, it's pick a aim battle.
That's right. They, as we can see, especially from Gengu in a few rounds, just with Audrey face checking so many people with that shield, winning tons of gunfights.
Ooh. Nobunaga ult has come out. Ooh, good reveals on his site, but Xylus manages to trade out Ethos.
The battle
They've got
ends
20
in
seconds
20
left.
seconds.
Right, they need to plant the bomb here.
Yeah, they really do. 10 seconds left on the clock. Bomb still not
Okay, there you
planted.
Bomb planted.
Wait a minute.
Attackers
It's just Lyric
win.
to try and be the hero, but the nation gets a round off.
I mean, they're on the board. You know what? Maybe the nation chose Port Euler for the defensive side. Who knows? I don't know. Not me.
Yeah. I mean, we are seeing Sungura on Audrey, and he was cooking up when we saw him play earlier when they were getting casted against Poom, I believe. Yeah, Sungura had a MVP performance on Audrey, so might be his confidence for this Port Euler pick.
That's right. And for attacking, Yuki Aim, this time opting for Reichi when attacking for the Nation. They chose Meredith. Maybe we're going to see a bit of a different attack style here. Maybe something faster since the wall does allow for a bit more enclosed fights and space taking abilities.
Yep, and Ethos in his previous matches playing Reichi, super effective, good at converting kills, and his walls were able to create a lot of opportunity. But the Nation doesn't have much opportunity right now. Just 2 points, and they're gonna lose this first match. So they have to win a lot.
Yep, no mistakes can be made here. They do have the upper hand when it comes to, you know, attacking, defending. Defending is usually easier. You just have to set up, wait, listen, but you have to be patient. Mistakes cannot be made. Ooh, very damage being done on Gengu there from Andori, but Gengu does not care. He's already deep inside, getting one. There's Ling Wall. Oh, another trade happening. Ethos is down on Yuki Aim.
Silas is
alone
alone.
on site. Oh, down to a 3v3.
Oh, wow. You can see that the Ming just regenerates all her shield from shooting the Flavia Q.
Oh, wait a minute. Gengu finds himself alone now in a 3v1. The Nation has taken back their site.
Well, if there's a person to be left alone to try and win, you gotta leave it up to Gengu.
Oh, yeah, I get. Ooh, looking pretty low on health. Oh, Pandora giving a 1v1 though. That's dangerous. Oh, but it's okay.
Oh, but he's Fandori.
But he is Fandori. Well, good start for the Nation there, showing us maybe why they picked this map. Maybe defensive Port Euler is what they had in mind.
Now, if you'll remember Fandori's old name, Hazard, he was frequently the MVP of our first tournament, dropping a lot of 30-kill games. He's only got 6 this game, but, you know, maybe he needed to de-rest. Maybe he needed to ramp it up.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we have the Yuki Aim. Trying out A site to start maybe this time. They've got a couple rounds to test. They've got rounds to, you know, pick and take out some information. The Nation may be setting up and giving away. Gengu once again, deepest he can be on site.
Yep. Not
And
once
gets
have I
one.
seen this guy not double jumping per fight.
Yep, he definitely knows how to use his movement correctly. Look at this guy. He's everywhere, man.
Yep. Oh my
Look at
god!
this. Look at
Stop,
this.
dude.
This is not okay.
Hackers win.
Okay. They need to invite him to
Final
UK.
round.
Yeah. That's just wild. Gengu, ladies and gentlemen, Gengu!
And you.
Gets inside, gets one, chases Flavia, doesn't matter, go mid, get another.
5,
16 on the
Might
board
just be-
already.
2,
Again, Gunnar.
1.
Genguner. Karyu, 2024.
Yeah.
Frame that one up. Any Genguners in chat?
Facts.
Yuki Aim. Tickling the Nation over on A side right now, but not fully committing to it. Fandori is very extended right now, all the way into sight. Or, I mean, spawn. But, oh
wait.
why? He,
BTMC hiding in the smoke like a ninja. Able to knock Gengu down, but not finish him. And the Nation just has 3 players alive left.
yeah, remember what you said about taking aim duels with Yuki Aim in mid. Not a great choice. Now, because of that, they're re-hitting A now. Gengu is not afraid. He knows. What does it matter if I jump in the mid and get a fight here? Lyric?
Bomb planted.
Lyric be like, I'm not Bimo anymore.
That is true. Lyric is not Bimo anymore. But Fandori is right under him, and they're both fuchsias. There might be some fuchsia on fuchsia violence. Or some back shots.
Defeat.
Good try.
That's a crazy way to end it. Well, first match going to Yuki Aimon, and kind of a very dominant win there. It's clear that, you know, maybe Gunfights is not going to win any rounds for the nation. It's looking like maybe they got to win a lot more with their brain. Some strats, some executions, right? We saw the first round of defense from them. They did pretty good, and then kind of lost it from there, so we'll see what happens next.
Yeah, they did pick Port Euler, so even though you emphasize that they need strategy, their next two maps are not their pick, so the nation needs to scramble and make a plan impromptu. But here we have Gengu, Frosty, and Sensei, the top three. Gengu with 18 kills and 3 deaths. An astonishing 4,800 damage. Amazing performance from him.
Yeah, no, well done to him. Obviously, we saw many times where he was the first person and sometimes the only person in sight and sometimes the only person alive at the end. If he's not first to go in, he's going to be last to die.
Rightfully so. Sungura with a nice 206 combat score, but nothing to Gengu's 339. That's a violent Ming. That
Very
plays.
fearless, Ming, one would say. And that's kind of what you need when you're the entry on the team. You're able to tank so many shots, but also get just as many as well.
Yeah, with the nation on the back foot, you gotta wonder what sort of strategies can they try here to stop the onslaught of Yuki Aim. Their aim's just too good, so maybe they have to play more smokes. Maybe they gotta cheese more strats. We gotta see some creative action being taken from them.
Yeah, definitely going to have to adapt a ton on the fly here. I mean, there's so many times where they were allowing Yuki Aim to just get really deep into sight, but not only sight their spawn as well. So definitely going to need to change a few things, maybe how their players are playing, especially when they were poking out mid like this, and just kind of losing a lot of long range fights as well.
Yeah, like watching these highlights back, look at this like flawless anti-tracking team from Frosty. Like no glaze, like Yuki Aim just
Yeah,
making aim.
oh my. Yeah, I mean, if they're called Yuki Aim, they better be aiming. That's all I'm saying, and we were not disappointed today.
Right, like look at that crosshair placement too from Gengu. Reading his opponents very well here.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people, when they play or start this game, because it's third person, maybe they feel like they're not supposed to, you know, throw out their crosshair placement as precise as you would in maybe a first-person shooter, but this is a attack shooter, and it also matters.
Defenders win.
I can't even lie. Like, I didn't even think about crosshair placement until this month. So,
I mean,
you are right.
There you have it, folks. Carry you finds out what crosshair placement might mean in Strinova.
Yeah, it actually makes sniping so easy, and like I've been accustomed in other games to just have it be an automatic process, but once you internalize it in Strinova and actually be conscious of it, it makes the game very different.
Yeah, it becomes, I guess, I hate to use the word, but it feels a bit more tactical when you're doing that. Because, you know, a lot of third-person games, you might be used to, like, RPGs or, like, you know, adventure games where, you know, crosshair placement isn't really a thing, but when it's an attack shooter, it doesn't matter if it's first or third person.
I forgot this was attack shooter. Sometimes I just play Strinova, and I just look at Bimo, and I'm like, man, this is my favorite dating simulator.
And if you're interested in more than just Bimo, definitely check out this game, wishlist it on Steam. and scan the QR code that occasionally appears when we're casting. You'll see it at the bottom right when a game is currently being played. But that's going to be the first match of Grand Finals. Yuki Aim up 1-0. Now we're going to the next map, which will be Yuki Aim's choice this time, actually. So again, we will have to see the nation stepping it up if they want any chances at all at competing in this Grand Finals tournament.
Right. This is the Grand Finals, but it is best of 3, as were the previous matches, and Yuki Aim is now one step away from securing that $5,000 prize pool and leaving the nation in the dust. But of course, the viewers aren't left in the dust because they can just follow Strinova on Twitter and get free money. Wow.
That's right. Check them out on the social media. Join their Discord for more information. If you want to find out how can you be participating in the giving away of $2,000 for the community.
Now, I wonder what map is next. I hope they don't play Fiend, but I am expecting something like Windy Town.
Yeah, Windy Town is a classic, especially if you're starting on defense here, which the nation might actually want to pray for. But again, Yuki Aim is the one who has chosen the second map, so it's only a matter of time before we see who has the advantage in this.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see a Yvette, Windy Town, and maybe overtime. Gonna be nice.
Yep. Will be nice. Will be very nice. How are we feeling about these grands here? You think the nation can bring it back?
Ethos is in my chat right now. Are we playing right away or are we chilling? Well, Yuki Game definitely seems to be calm if they're asking, and in my chat with the 3-minute delay, but I'm feeling that the nation can pull something back here. I think they have some things up their pocket. I think Port Euler is not their map, so I was very astonished to see that they picked it.
That's right. I also overheard some tactical training one time with just some insider info that they would be banning this map, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe I misheard.
Oh.
All right, you guessed right.
Well.
Well. Well, the nation, once again, attacking this time on a defensive-sided map. I'll leave it at that. Go ahead and think about that.
This is going to be a rough one for the nation.
This is going to be a very, very rough one. Woo! I mean, hey, I love a good underdog story, so I'm hoping the nation pulls through here.
Sometimes underdog stories can be very long. You might have to lose multiple tournaments. whoa, we're not biased though. We're not biased though.
Whoa,
I'm saying an underdog story where the nation wins would be perfection.
I didn't say all that, but I get what you're saying. We all got to start from somewhere, and sometimes that journey can be long.
Yeah. But the nation has to make this match short. Hopefully not give Yuki Aim too much to work with. They are starting on attack, so if they just lose a couple rounds, their money can just slip away just like that.
Yep, just like that. They're going to have to lock in, and hopefully we see some great Strinova gameplay from both teams. And I think it's so funny that we're here back again in finals with the same two teams as last time going head-to-head. And I think they did also play Windy Town as well, if I remember correctly. Yep.
That was their final map that they went into quadruple overtime for. Going to be interested to see if the nation changes up their strats at all, because they are the only team in this tournament that has kept their roster exactly the same. So, there's a lot of camaraderie and, trust between their teammates. Going to be interested to see if they pick Reichi, because Reichi on this map I feel is very effective, but I believe it was Sungura playing Meredith, so maybe that will be their controller of choice.
Yeah, no, I think controllers are really important when it comes to, attacking, specifically on Windy Town, because I usually do see it as a defensive-sided map, so depending on who they choose and who they decide to play could change the outcome of the game here.
Well, what do you think is going to happen this game?
Well, I think, you know, maybe we're going to see an Yvette from BTMC here if they can take it into some longer defensive rounds. And honestly, we've seen Yvette before. Remember, I can't remember exactly which game it was, but we saw Yvette playing a lot of mid, and a lot of those choke points in mid that lead towards A and B side are really important to hold. And Yvette is one of the best characters, I would say, to hold that, because not only does she, you know, kind of displace enemies, but if they happen to run into it and want to rush, they're going to get shredded, man. They lose a lot of health quick in that ice.
I will say, Yuki Aim did underestimate the power of the bear last time. They treated it, they thought it was just for scouting, but it can clearly turn fights into, you know, the nation's favor if they choose to pick it. I think if BTMC does pick Yvette, it will be a psychological move as well. Reminds them of the past.
Well, here we are. Let's find out if we'll be seeing that, but unfortunately not this half, since the nation will be starting on attacking side. Gengu kind of hovering over Kokona here. Maybe wants to get some snipes in, but nope. Maybe going back to what's familiar is best for this fight.
Reichi pick coming out from Sungura. Doesn't seem that he was phased by the fact that I put Meredith at S tier on my tier list video. Check that out. Self-plug.
Check out his tier list. Check it out. If you want Strinova content, be sure to check out Karyu.
Actually, I encourage everyone in the chat listening right now to make their own Strinova content.
That's true. Maybe we'll click the like button on your video. Or maybe I'll dislike it if you have bad taste. Anyways, so here we are. The nation on attack. What can they do? They're going to need as many attacking rounds as they possibly can on one of the most defense-sided maps in the game.
I think the nation will want to take it slower here just to make sure things don't slip out of their grasp, and it gives them some form of control. We have 3 players on Yuki Aim on the right side of mid wanting to start some aggression early.
Yeah, lots of aggression in mid coming from Yuki Aim, but they'll quickly find out that there's nothing there for them to fight, and the nation is making their way towards A here. Ethos not going to be eating that nade today.
Yeah, very good interceptor from him early. He actually dropped it out of A main, and it was able to intercept some sort of smoke nade, I believe. Gengu with 122 damage onto BTMC. He's already slow in his tracks.
Oh, wait. Sen's noticing that someone's already up in courtyard, but they're alone. Do they know they're alone?
We're already seeing Grammy as Ming rotating across the map. It seems that Vandori was just bait to plant on B.
Yep. Looks like Lyric has picked up Frosty as well, is ready to stop a plant if need be. Looks like the nation was a little bit slow actually getting to B, and Yuki Aim's already set up for this fight. Bit unfortunate on their end for that timing. We're gonna see some fights happening a little bit more in mid here. Lingwall is up. Don't want to eat that nade.
Frosty might be here.
Yep.
Stop the plant.
Bomb dropped in zone B.
Wow. They're taking turns pushing this wall. Very good trading.
Very
able to
fortunate.
get 2.
The battle ends in 20 seconds. Defenders win.
And Yuki Aim taking the first round. Not without a bit of struggle, though. The nation was almost able to pull something back and get the bomb down, but obviously, against a Fuchsia and a Flavia, that will be difficult.
Yep, unfortunately, no one was able to watch the plant there for anyone jumping past the wall, and I feel like, you know, sometimes the wall isn't enough, especially if they have a Flavia on the team who can just kind of go in and out for free with their skill.
5, 4.
Right, and on round
3,
1, when
2,
Reichi has no awakening,
1.
enemies won't be highlighted passing through the wall, so they can do that and get out for free.
That's right. Paying attention to the, you know, awakening combos for each character on the field is very important to know what you can and cannot do.
planted.
Gengu
Ooh.
offering some warning shots here. If Xylus had been in the position he was firing at, his head might have been blown off. Oh, Fuchsia on Fuchsia on mid.
I think Xylus was actually right behind the pillar there. Very convenient spot to plant through a wall. Gengu kind of in a very difficult situation here. Enemies from all directions. But again, he's not afraid. He's got the pillars on his side.
And he's standing his ground here because his team has effectively made like a pentagon around him, protecting the President Gengu.
No one's on bomb yet.
Oh, but
Oh,
Sungura
wait a
is
minute.
still able to stop this.
All he has to do is buy time, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Wow, I think Sungura got that. Wow, what a great display of skill from Sungura. Gets 3 kills and is able to basically stop the defuse all by himself. Pretty much a 1v4 from him.
Yeah, great patience from Sungura there. As well as a nice nade in that Flavia in the corner. I think if he hadn't thrown that nade on a Frosty there, it would have been a much more difficult time with Flavia at full HP in that fight. But, you know, Flavia was down to under 13 health, and I think Sungura just tapped him once
The
and was able
battle is
to
about to
carry on
start.
out with that round there.
Yeah, sometimes violence is not the
4,
answer. Sungura was only taking the
2,
fights that were necessary
1.
as he played time there.
I gotta respect. I love a good player who plays great time.
Is that a lineup?
Ain't no way.
Anyway, Sungura here with the wall to start the A push off. Sensei almost gets caught by the Minkyu.
Yep, Sen's doing the Sen special, overextending a little bit too much.
Oh, you can't shoot through that, Ethos. That's an iron wall.
Yep, gotta take a look at the awakenings in the ultimate, buddy. Gengu, looking for a nice flank here, maybe. Nation already down to 2 players, but bomb is planted. So this time Sungura is up against 5.
Yep, don't think. Oh, there you go. Sensei cleans it up. Now, a bit unfortunate here. The Nation overpushed the wall that they had and tried to take courtyard, but the Yuki aim players were ready for them.
Yep, that's right. Nation getting a plant down, getting sight, but losing post plant, maybe not being in the right position at the right times, and unfortunately losing a lot of players too fast.
Yeah, this wall didn't really give the Nation too much protection up on the high ground, so they weren't able to take it effectively. Seems like there's a bit of discord between whether they want to play post plant or, you know, push and take space.
The battle is
Yeah,
about
that
to
wall
start.
needs to be communicated, right, to the rest of the players if
5,
we're going for bomb
4,
here or we're going for
3,
space.
2, 1.
That's definitely lineup.
Not insane.
That is actually a really good interceptor lineup. Gengu just knows the spots to aim.
He's got
Great
the
player
map
shoot that
downloaded.
knife. Oh,
Oh, that's a big nade.
yep. Look at that. Frosty and Sense already know. Maybe they're rotating. And they're already on B site. But who knows? They could rehit. They've got time. A minute and about half left.
Vandori.
Vandori? Yep,
Vandori.
Vandori.
So patience here from Lyric, knowing that there's 4 enemies on the other side of mid. Oh, BTMC is not going to live on site for long, but his ult comes out, hopefully to buy him some time here. Get some info for his team. Vandori is in mid, trying to cause a ruckus. 2 ults come out from UP aim. From Flavia Nobunaga. And that's some 2 kills here. That's 3v5. 2v5, sorry.
My question is, where did BTMC go with that ult?
40 seconds.
Well,
Senders win.
now he's gone.
I guess not a lot of value there coming from Lawway. Lawway's ult is kind of a difficult ultimate to use. You need to have a lot of map knowledge and a lot of good timing. You need to know when to show up to fight or when to back out or wait. But unfortunately, there was no opportunity there for BTMC to do any of those things at all as bomb was dropped and no plant was available to protect. Fandori just practicing their recoil maybe.
The battle is about
Trust
to
me,
start.
Fandori, I don't think you need to. Your aim is
5, 4,
as clear as day.
3, 2, 1.
1-3 on the board here. The Nation opting for a B push first. Frosty's there to meet them. Lyric is joined.
Bomb
Also
planted.
down from Audrey. Sungura gets
Oh
a free
my.
kill off the see-through wall.
You know, I'm noticing, unfortunately, a lot of their players, the Nation, are alone. You know, they're not there to help each other. And some of the biggest things in this game, like we mentioned in the previous games we've commented, is that you need to be next to each other to help.
Noticing that Sungura there, Pandori actually had a sandwich going.
Yep, but Lyric there
Defenders win.
doing
Yeah,
wonders
they
in
were.
mid, taken out too.
They were not ready to capitalize on it.
Yep, and here we have the Nation slowly losing grip on what looks like could be their last game, but look at that. Grammy alone, no one to help them. Ming is
This is
strong, but
a-
not that strong.
Stark difference from the first time
The
that the
battle
Nation
is
and
about
UKM
to
faced on this
start.
map. Because UKM had 2 by the
5,
half,
4,
but now it's
3, 2.
on the first match, UKM had 2 by the half, but this time they are leading by 4-1. The Nation is the underdog this time.
Oh yeah, I mean, maybe it's clear that we can see who did their homework and who didn't. But Sense, maybe failing his homework over and over, opting to be in the forefront of every single attack that the Nation is giving, but this time actually getting out in time.
Well,
Not taking
maybe
too much
he's not
damage.
failing. He's getting good.
Maybe,
Bomb carrier knocked
yeah,
down.
maybe he's actually
my
locking in
God.
first. Oh my god.
Down.
Gengu, chill, bro. Relax.
Defenders
Just
win.
staring them down from above. The Nation's wall not able to really defend much from higher angles.
Yeah, Gengu recognizing that, you know, Sens is getting a lot of info up early and he can help. And that's what he did. He got, like, too many kills, actually. This dude is just, he was cooking.
Maybe Sensei's aggression is intentional for this regard.
Bomb carrier
Yeah,
knocked
maybe
down.
they're kind of
Bomb carrier.
communicating that timed aggression, right? Aggression alone is not great aggression, but when it's communicated and, you know, the team can follow
four,
up off information that's gathered early,
2,
just like we saw in that
1.
last round, you know, Sens is maybe doing something the team is needing here.
Yep, Sensei's obsession with aggression.
Oh,
But Granny goes down to Gengu. Gengu's big gun is
Bomb
doing a
carrier
lot.
knocked down.
Doing wonders. Frosty, like you said, timed aggression with the Flavio. They just forced a fight in the first 20 seconds, and now it's just Sangura.
Defenders win.
yep.
Final round of the first half.
You know, again, this is defense-sided. The Nation hasn't gone, you know, done too awful on attack here. Maybe they can make it 2-6 and flip sides and hope for the best. But it's going to be very difficult with Nobunaga ult online as well as Audrey here. And that damn gun.
Look at that track.
Bomb carrier. Defenders win.
Like, look
One.
at the way he just double jumps. It's a flying machine gun.
Essentially, yeah. Movement is very important in this game, and Genku is doing very well at utilizing it along with a machine gun that has a face shield, by the way. Looks like Sen's got a lineup here. Where did you learn that one from?
That's
mean-
definitely
Bomb
going to
carrier
hurt the
knocked
Nation.
down.
Sensei down Xylus with his bot still in the air. BTMC manages to find it, but at the cost of his entire life.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Here comes a Nobunaga ult just for fun. Audrey still holding on to it. Sungura left alone once again.
Defenders win.
Wow. I have to say, Strinova is a test, and Yuki has studied for it.
Yeah, it's paid off. I mean, we literally just saw Sens there on Michelle throw a lineup that got them maybe honestly three free picks since the last one was BTMC trying to take it out, but got his life taken midway by Gengu. But here we have the nation on a defense sided now. This could be the last game, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, but they got Fandori on snipers now.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. A little bit more action from Gengu there. Getting one, getting two. Knows what the third one is.
This makes me want to play Audrey.
I mean, Audrey's a great character, you know. I feel like she has a lot to
battle is
offer
about
in the
to
world of
start.
Strinova.
5, 4,
I prefer,
Three,
you know, playing on
two,
CN mode though
one.
for the voiceover.
Do you play Bimo if Bimo looked like Audrey?
Probably.
Mm.
Yo, Barmo look like Audrey. We might have a problem. A real good problem.
Speaking of good problem, Yuki is leading by 7. A good problem to have.
bomb
Gengu is already establishing a lot of space. Oh, it's the infamous box.
It's the box. It's look once again. He's at the box.
We're seeing so much strategy from Gengu alone. It's insane.
Yep, just the way he's positioning himself to, you know, get information, not just fights, but just seeing where the other players are is enough. He knows when to engage and knows when to leave. Gets one trade there.
But notice, Yuki Aim is not overextending even with their overwhelming lead. They want to win, and they want to win badly.
Yeah, look at that. We just see Lyric waiting here, having a good sight on bomb, able to drop down and throw some fights if he needs, and also get out in time if that's what he needs to do.
Yep.
Ooh.
I don't think they have it.
Attackers
not.
win. Final round.
Yep. Yuki Aim may have been wiped in that scenario, but they played time perfectly, knowing that power and numbers matters in the end if the bomb is going to be defused. The nation down 7 now.
It's one more round until Yuki Aim takes victory.
That's right. Match point here.
5, 4, 3.
Maybe we need to see some vision
one.
disruptors. Maybe a smoke is probably going to be useful on defense here when defusing for the nation. B wall is up. And look at that Lyric once again, just waiting.
What a spot from Lyric. And Dory's flank was good, but goes down to Frosty. Now just 3 left on the nation to try and get this defuse off. It's not looking good.
Yep, not at all. But now it's a 2v2.
Wow.
Wow. And
that's
Victory.
it.
that's it. Yuki Aim is taking home the Superstring Invitational. Once again, they are the champions. Sens, Ethos, Frosty, Lyric, Gengu. Wow.
And tempo.
And Tempo.
But
He's one
yeah,
of those,
that's
he's one of those bots over there on the
Oh yeah, the Michelle bots.
Yeah.
That is a 2-time winning team now, Yuki Aim. Mostly keeping their roster the same. They subbed out the Wifle and now they had Tempo and Gengu. But
and Gengu.
yeah, that was a tough game for the nation. The nation, I think, only taking a total of 3 rounds in this grand finals. You know, reminds me of some of the tournaments we've played together, Toronto. But I want to highlight the things that I felt during this tournament, and it's that this game has competitive potential.
Yeah, no, I mean, this game has brought something to the world of tactical FPS that we haven't seen before, right? I mean, we've seen so many players kind of display their own unique taste and take on it, kind of, maybe dictating and changing how the meta will begin when global releases for this game. As you can see here, though, the match data, Gengu, as expected, the top of the leaderboard, doing the good old Ming dirty work.
I do want to highlight that the two MVPs are Gengu and Sun Gura. Now, these two have done the most homework out of everyone. If you remember from the first tournament, the Nation was the more dominant team for the majority of the match. And now UKAIM having their dominant performance themselves is a result of them doing their homework, which is a great demonstration that when you master this game and spend time to learn it, you can achieve crazy results like Gengu did with his 15.0 KDA.
Yep, just about. And props to them, though. They studied, they trained, and with good training, will get you probably a win. You're only as good as your training, as they say.
Certainly so. So congrats to UKAIM for winning. I think what this says, what these results have said, is that when this game comes out, you don't want to fall behind, because that is what will happen. The Nation, maybe too complacent, who knows, did put a good fight against them, and I will say Sungura, great performance, but Gengu and UKAIM, amazing performance from them as well. So wishlist this game.
Yep. Well, but that's gonna be it. Congratulations again to UKAIM, and congratulations to the Nation though as well. They don't count them out. They still won a piece of that prize, and thank you to all the other teams and players that did participate, and thank you to the viewers, you guys at home, supporting and watching a beautiful community that Strinova is for global, whether you came from the CN community or any other community out there from another tactical shooter. We welcome you here, and we're so glad that we're able to start tournaments and more events like these. So, GG's.
Yep, hosting a tournament like this in its beta state was very experimental, but I know for a fact that as soon as the game comes out, we will run more tournaments like this, and a lot of viewers will have the opportunity to play as well. So thank you guys for watching.
Yep.
Thank you for watching.
I would love
this Superstring
to host some more. Oh, we'll host more though.
Yeah, I'm down for